Hello, and welcome. Welcome, and welcome. Checking out the atomic shop, nothing's new. And entering. Again. Yeah. Yeah. So here we are. Here, Ian and Lisa again. Doing our thing. Getting stronger all the time. Knowing what works and what doesn't work through these daily ops. If it weren't for the daily ops, you could just keep it loosey-goosey. Keep it casual. But the daily op forces you to raise your defense, at least. Increase your DPS enough to kill that final boss. And learn the layout of these areas. I've already obtained yesterday's reward. I got 2 things. A sign and something else. I'm hoping for the solar panel to be fantastic because I do a lot of workshopping and so forth. Yeah. At that point, I'll just try to get as many supplies as possible to fuel my solar panel creation. Yeah, sure. Level 1040. 4.85 thousand hours. And rank 59. The daily challenges help out quite a bit, and the weekly challenges provide a whole lot. Last time I'm trying. You know, I'm trying to find another world so that my camp can be placed. If it says world found, I don't get it. You know? Need to work on your endurance, Lisa? How many legendary perks have y'all unlocked, and what have y'all decided to go with? I think once you unlock the slot, it doesn't cost anything to put something in that slot. It only costs 1 coin to swap it out, you know, to take something off. So if you had legendary perk A that did some sort of effect, it'll cost 1 coin to take it off to put on legendary perk B. And then if you want to go back to A, it'll take 1 more coin. Come on. That's 2 coins to go back and forth. And once you rank them up, it doesn't cost any more to swap out a ranked up perk. Oh yes, that's right. And now have a dramatic need to farm gosh darn Project Paradise. I have this weapon here that does more damage against the mutants. So I will join a team and do the daily op until it's over. I'll make a new team, daily op. Yeah. Check out my perks. I'm about to go back in there. grab what I could. Yeah, I got this weapon last time, but unfortunately, I don't have any mods for it, and I don't like using weapons unless I have the mods. That's okay. I'm just curious about how much damage it's going to be doing. I don't have any toxic goo either. It's sort of a problem. I guess I could run down to the place and pick it up. Let's go right now. I'm going into West Tech. See, the mutant weapon gives you plus 30% damage. Just flat damage. Junkies provides 50. Bloody provides 80. I'm going in here for the toxic goo. Alright, here we go. Yeah. I'm only here for the goo. That's all. Yeah. Okay, let's equip that toxic goo and lower my life. Just like so. See, once I have the mod on, it'll be effective. Oh, you think that they might sell perk packs for gold? Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be game changing, wouldn't it? Sort of like the selling the lunch boxes for gold. Really helps. Let's get a bit more. Let's get about 200. Okay. I don't think it'll be the best. I'm just kind of curious. It might need a fury, you know. Let's go. I don't like to have my life that low during these dangerous scenarios. But sometimes I needed that low for the extra damage because it's not a bloodied weapon. So it needs everything it needs. Why I have my Mill Miner Gauntlet. Yeah. Well, it's not really pay to win, Brian, because you can't buy gold with cash. You know, if you could buy perk packs with gold, right, there's a limit to how much gold you can get per day. And that's the bottleneck, because you can get, you know, the 200 from the Flim Flam and then so much per week from Smiley. If they start selling gold, then that'll be pay to win. It's a currency that you gather. And if you're not spending it, you're making certain sacrifices, right? You're making certain sacrifices. Okay. Let's lower my life a bit more, just so I can see the damage. I'm sort of sidetracked over here. Let's go. I just want to see how much damage it does. Okay. Choo-choo-choo. Okay, dangerous. Dangerous. Probably if I had a Fury on, it'd be a bit more effective. This is my normal weapon. Yeah. Yeah, I no longer yell at the people for not doing things. We're going to pass it within 8 minutes, so it's no big deal. You can dash out and dash back in, but it's only when you start standing up there. You should make a constant effort to return back to the good zone. You don't want to just hang out in the flim-flam land. Yeah. The heck? You can run out, run back in, no big deal. You know? I'm always trying to return. To the safe zone, baby. Hey there, friendo. Alley-oop and alley out. Yeah. Yeah, the melee damage perk with area damage. Yeah, I wish the percentage was higher. is the problem. You know? The starting percentage was lower and the max percentage is not that high, like 5% to 20%. I wish it was like 20% to 80% or something. You know? Yeah. Right. Bouncing out. It would make sense if I was using a mutant hound skull or something that is mutant related to attack the mutants, like an Assaultron sword that is like a troubleshooter's Assaultron sword. That makes sense because it's made from the Assaultron, right? Or a troubleshooter's Mr. Handy Buzzblade if it's made from the robot. Yeah. Okay, so now I have to do my daily activities. I don't think it's rolled over yet. We're still here in the morning time. Let's check the daily. Yeah, you see 5 hours left. 5 hours left. Okay. So I'll move to another team if I could. A casual team for a bit. Okay. And I'll start to take over workshops. I could always nuke again, but I'm not ready yet. No. Well, I was saying it'd be cool if it were a mutant hound skull, because that would make sense. I think it's a Yaogwai skull. Pretty sure it's a Yaogwai. Pretty sure it might be a Yaogwai. Like a bear. It's a bear. I think it's called a bear claw. It's called a bear arm. So yeah, it's a bear claw. It's a bear skull. I was saying it'd be interesting if you had a mutant slayer's blah blah, but it feels made from a mutant skull instead of a flim-flam skull. Yeah. So we're putting away all this ammo for now. Pull away the grenades and the legendaries I don't need. Have to break down the weapons as I get them. I just put a broadsider in here for no reason. Okay. So now I'm gonna swap out my armor for the unyielding version. I understand your District 9 reference. It just looks like you had this creature, and I understand the reference you made, Mike. In fact, I've been watching District 9 videos every so often on YouTube. It's been recommended to me. In fact, I just saw another flash of District 9 when I was watching a montage of the best acting, and a scene of the dude that got his arm with the thing was there, and they had him shooting the aliens in this testing area. He's like crying, saying he doesn't want to do it, and he's like almost gagging and so forth. That whole scenario within the last couple days. I know what you're talking about. It's in my mind. Okay, I now have the unyielding on. I can fly like an eagle to the sea. Alright, and now it's time to take over the map, baby. It's too bad my eye tracking stopped working, you know? Really is too bad. Too darn bad. Maybe it got too hot during the summertime. Okay, make sure I have the perks right. I do. Blah, blah, blah. So like I said, I'm trying to get stabilized 3 again. I got rid of it, but now I have a need to increase my heavy gun damage. So, you know what I could do? Huh? I could totally, and I mean totally, I could totally bring my power armor with me and not use it until the very final phase and just slap it out and climb inside. And then use my heavy gun with stabilized. I really feel like this bloodied version, you know what? I'm not going to use this bloodied minigun. I really feel like this bloodied minigun is magic. I feel like it does too much damage. And that it's not that it does too much damage, it really does look like it's bugged. It looks like their life goes down and then it shoots down really quick. So I really can't use that. I feel really guilty and weird whenever I use that weapon. But now that we've figured out that my vampire's weapon doesn't do that, I'll use that instead. Is the vampire's flim flam? Or better yet, you know, I just won't use a heavy weapon when I'm not in power armor. And that means I won't use the heavy weapon. Well, it is important to use heavy weapons when Scorch Beast lands, but there's ways around that, so I'll just put that away when I'm not fighting, when I'm not doing the daily op. And then when it's time for the daily op, maybe I'll climb in armor. But there's many factors to consider here. I'll show you in just a moment. If I were to climb in power armor, several of my perks do not work while in power armor. Ironclad, Barbarian, Evasive, maybe Marathoner, or whatever. And that leaves a bunch of points just hanging out there, not being used. So you have to have these other perks that you throw in whenever you're in power armor. You don't just put stabilized on. You have to change out a couple different things from a couple different categories. Otherwise, you're not at your full capability. So, because I got rid of all these perks during my repinning a couple days ago, like last week, whatever it was, I now have a reason to grind XP, which is awesome. I like to have reasons for things. And I like to hit bear flim flam. So now you know what my purpose is. Understand? You see here? If you're in power armor, then essentially this perk here, Barbarian, where every point of strength adds 4 damage resistance, that doesn't work. You can't use fist weapons, so my gauntlet doesn't work. Ironclad doesn't work. Marathoner doesn't work. Ooh. Yeah. Interesting. I didn't have evasive on. Interesting. I put through hiker on. Let's put evasive on. There we go. I don't need through hiker. I'm skimpy. Yeah. But yes, a couple things change out. And I'm trying to build up stabilized 3 again, so let's just get those right now. Let's go for stabilized 3 right now. And we could forget about it. Forget about it, huh? Then there's a bunch more changes that need to take place as well. You see, if I were to use stabilized 3, what do I take off? Nerd Rage? Not play it bloodied? Play it like halfway life? And I'll be losing 20% damage. Playing at the true Nerd Rage depth really is sort of horribly scary. Especially in environments where the enemy has tons of damage, so many times you don't even gain the benefit of Nerd Rage. So I guess I could take off that when I'm in power armor. And if you think about Nerd Rage, it's really like a Bruce Banner to the Incredible Hulk situation, so I can swap that out. Over here, right, both Marathoner and Evasive don't work. True Hiker does, so I'll put True Hiker on in power armor. Yeah. And Escape Artist also doesn't do a gosh darn thing. You see, normally Escape Artist makes you invisible whenever you crouch. You know? Boom, boom, boom. But that doesn't work. Now, the other, it does another effect. It says running no longer affects stealth. That might work in power armor, but I think whatever benefits are canceled out because power armor is so loud. It's a naturally unstealthy sort of situation. You're not really supposed to go too stealthy. So, normally I would have other perks here. Action Boy works in power armor. Through Hiker works, so I have to get stuff there. And I have to get more over here under endurance. So let me get rid of this nonsense. For example, solar powered would work. Right? I don't need this. So I'm going to keep that solar powered as an iffy perk on the side. It's cool that I'm getting this stuff. I don't need this perk here. See? I got a perk pack recently I have to dig through. Look for anything weak and get rid of it. Science. Portable power. Boom. And boom. You see? Amazing. So I'm just letting you know what's going to be happening in the future, what I'm grinding towards, and why I want levels, and what my future goals are. I'm trying to build back up so I could increase the power of my heavy weapons now that I've discovered the whole magic weapon situation being real. The fact that I was doing too much damage and it was exploitive in nature, so I can't do that anymore. Just like how once I really figured out that people would consider the meat hook as an exploitive style weapon based upon some meta build, I would have to stop using it. I liked it because it looked really cool. All of a sudden it became a thing. It's one of the only weapons that would stack one-handed and fist at the same time. So I had to stop using it. Like with Land in the Sand, once I realized... See, at first I thought it was a weird bug, where every so often, the enemies would just spawn in one spot, stacked up. But then once I realized that a person was doing it on purpose, I could no longer do it. And I hated the fact that I knew that it was done on purpose, because then it's cheating. If it's random, it's okay. You know? If it's random, it's okay. Hey there, Charles. If you do it deliberately, it's bad. Like sometimes your AP gets stuck for better or worse. Sometimes the AP won't build, sometimes the AP won't go down. But if you knew exactly how to arrange that, then that's bad. If you did it on purpose, where if you did a certain number of things, you could make your AP not go down. That's bad. You get it? But I mean, it happens all the time. I don't know how it works. I'm not going to research how to make it work, because then all of a sudden, what if I read if you tap WW and then you hold shift for 2 seconds, it bugs out and all of a sudden the AP is broken. I'd be aware of tapping these weird buttons the whole time. It'd be scary and weird. You see, I really want the I'm not going all out, I'm just building a couple things. I really want these solar panels. Just building a couple things, you know. I'm not using contractor. I like to put a light on top to elevate the power. Yeah. Alright, let me get the heck out of here. Right now, I'm going up here. I'm not building the those other concrete nodes right now. I'm gonna loot this floor. This floor is hardly ever looted, except for right now. I bet you the floor above me ain't looted. Uh-oh, they got that stuff. Maybe it was me. Boom. Whoa. They actually got it, people. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. There's a player over there, but that's okay. Let's go take over another workshop. I'm just building some basic stuff. You could spend your whole time at one workshop, you know. Just building and practicing and making blueprints. Spend 8 hours at one workshop. Doing the occasional defense event. The cool thing about workshops, and this is a really cool thing. Now, get this, people, get this. This is a really, and I mean really cool thing. I thought of it a long time ago, but I never really implemented it. Because it didn't really work out. But it still works out. Now get this, this is a really cool thing. Certain workshops have containers. Numerous containers, people. Some of those containers are all around. All around. Just think about the workshops. Think about, for example, the ammo facility. Think about all the boxes, all the offices, all the drawers, all the safes. Okay? Okay. Think about Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm, about the offices and so forth. Those little rooms. Now, any existing box is a container with a separate inventory. If you control the workshop and you trust the fact that it's not going to crash, you could store items externally during your play session at the workshop. And you could lock it behind a door with a bunch of turrets and so forth. Get it? And I was going to do that at one point to say this is like the guild stash and do it with a private server. But then I realized that the private servers, that they aren't truly persistent, that they go away. But the whole plan would be to unload everything that I have into different boxes like Minecraft and label the boxes and say boom, 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 and then move the boxes. But then I realized once I moved the box, they reset. I tried moving the boxes that were there. So you have to find a spot with a bunch of stuff side by side, sort of like the ammo facility or Sunshine Meadows, you know, or Red Rocket Mega Stop. There's offices and little rooms and existing boxes, existing trash cans and stuff like that. I did that at one point with a couple people, Melissa and so forth, where because there's acid and there's ore and resources and everything, as you're passing through, if you don't want the stuff, if you could collect it and then drop it in the box. You collect all the resources at the workshop and you deposit it in a box. At the very least, once you're there, you collect everything and you drop it off. Here at this place, there's not many boxes, you see. There's this toolbox, tool shed thing. There's a safe, right? There's this locker. And you can store stuff in all of those things. There might be 1 or 2 boxes in that house, but it's not really the best for that. But you could lock down that building and you can keep things in there separate. I just wish that there was some sort of incentive to do that. I mean, there is the whole storage concept, but you could do that. That's the point. But you can't put your own box. You know, your own box will link to your own stash. But any existing box, you see, there's no boxes here. Might be a mailbox, but any existing box, toolbox, anything counts as a container. But nothing that you build yourself. Yep. That's a pretty cool thing. You hear me, people? You could have a temporary guild stash, guild bank, group stash, group thing, and just put a bunch of. You can say, "Hey, if you want anything, I have. Come down to the ammo stash. Go downstairs in the basement. Check the blue suitcase. There's ammo in there. The yellow one has grenades. The red one has extra plans. Put what you need and lock the door before you leave, or whatever." Sort of thing. I don't know. You know what I mean? If you could lock the door, but you know what I mean, right? Right. But make sure the door is closed before you leave. Right? If the game's lasted that long enough, you know. Here, the world shuts down. The world shuts down in Albion as well, but when it loads back up, everything restores. Here, everything resets, of course. Alright. Let's power up Poseidon right now. This is a mission, an event that people might not want to do because it's like a big deal. It might take a team, but it's okay. It's always existed. And it's one of the easiest things you can do compared to other things. It's just a maze. It's just a maze. So here we go. Alright, here we go. Change out teams here. I love when my teammates share appropriate perks. I might need to increase my base charisma up to 3 so I can share things, because the inflated charisma from the legendary perks do not assist you in sharing perks. You have to have 3 perks per perk that you want to share. If you want to share a level 1 perk, you have to have 3 base charisma. If you want to share a level 2 perk, you have to have a base charisma of 6. Okay, but that does not count what you have inflated. Right now my charisma, I think, is 4 or 5 or whatever, but those extra points are only there, I think it's 4. Only there because of the legendary perk Flim Flam. Yeah, I think I have 1. I have 1 or 2 base charisma. I do not have 3. If I had 3, I would be totally sharing one of my perks. A level 1 perk somewhere. Maybe Escape Artist. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Running. This is a really good thing to do. Yeah. Have you had a break today? So I'm playing more of GTA, and I realized that I barely scratched the surface. And I think all this stuff that I'm learning will really help me out whenever I do eventually go back to the multiplayer game. Like, I was doing some of the stock market garbage. I was doing these missions for Lester as Franklin, and he had me assassinate some targets, these heads of businesses, and like insider trading, you know? So I put all my stock Flim Flams on the cigarettes, and I made a lot of money. That's good, you know? Not like I bought a car or 2 or whatever the heck, you know, bought some business and then worked the stock market. I won the stock market first and now. Oh yeah. Okay, we're moving on to the other cooling stack. Do these important tasks. I hope you can hear me over the music. Can you hear me over the background sound effects? Sometimes I'm loud and the game is quiet. Very quiet. And then you try to adjust the sound for me, and then the gameplay is barely audible because I'm too loud, and then you'll have the game for a bit, so you turn up the audio. But I don't know. Collect all this garbage whenever I'm through here. Yeah. There we go. Thank you, Edgar. You're the real MVP.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah. Almost done. Yeah.
All systems nominal. Control room. You are clear to restart.
Hey there, Charles. You're the other MVP person. Or you're the OVP. The other valuable person. Yeah.
Thunder Mountain is back online. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is online. Repair teams, you are clear to stand
Ad
down.
Victorium.
Ad Victorium.
Bad Victorium. Changes. Just doing some minor looting while I'm here. I never really do. I normally just run right out, you know? But might as well. Santa Sana. Squash banana. Santa Sana squash banana. Bottom doody, bottom doody, bottom doody with the dootin' and dootin' dootin'. And the dootin'. Okay, I just took over the Thunder Mountain power plant. The .com variety. Check it down. Get rid of what we have to. Get the heck out of here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hello. Alright, let's go. Like I said, I hardly ever do a full loot here. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. I'm whole. Right through the door. Let me repeat it. Button do do with do and do do. The game just crashed. Okay. You're ripping out my flims, game. You're ripping out my flims. I hope what you know. So skimpy, flim flams. Why they gotta be so skimpy, huh? Why they gotta be so skimpy? I can't wait to have a real camp, people. A real one. Gabbage. Alright, back into the fray we go. Hope you're all having a great day. What did y'all have for breakfast? Anybody have any bacon? Human bacon? If so, how dare you? That's disgusting. Cannibalism. Huh? Makes me sick.
Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs. Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
Good morning. Let's do it again. NPC vendors, daily quests. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors, daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole mine. Power plants, farm fusion cores. Public events, XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons. Craft ammo, sleep, play music. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. US requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Grafton Monster Farm, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Ammo Machine, Deathclaw Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silt Beam, Check Keyword Status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a Cursed Weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiled, Mireless Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops, Get a high bounty by picking locks. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold.
Generators are working again.
Yep. Got that list of garbage. It drives us. Daily ups will be swapping out eventually. Daily challenges as well. Right now I'm just doing what I have to do. Yeah, no. There's a daily flow to this game. And it's driven, for me, at least, by workshops. With workshops, it's a place to sink your resources. Otherwise, you don't have as much of a reason to collect a bunch of resources. But workshopping costs resources, but they also generate resources. You know, it's like a capital investment. The sort of like investing money into a bunch of forklifts and trailers and warehouses. Yes, it costs money, but they allow you to make more money. And to increase your overall functionality. If you have like a private plane on a private airport, I'm sure that helps you. In reality. Almost done. Okay. A couple more. In the other one, I guess. Real quick. But what I'm doing right here is I'm trying to get this power plant online. It's not that difficult. Requires a bunch of pipe repairing.
Cooling systems back up.
The game tells you roughly where to go. Why the high bounty? I don't have a high bounty. Is that what the video title says or something? Who says I have a high bounty? Do you see a high bounty? Alright, here we go. Excellent. Alright. Thank you. Oh, in my list? Gotcha. You get a high bounty on purpose, right? If your bounty is high enough, players will come and get you, right? Yeah. If your bounty is high enough, somebody will come and claim it. So you could use that concept in one of two ways. One, you could use it to kill somebody. And you kill them because they're coming to claim it from you. And they think that they have the advantage, meaning they can shoot you on sight, but you can't shoot them on sight. Right? We're not done here. But if they pick a lock, then they have a bounty as well. Okay? So the goal is to get the enemy player to get a bounty. Some players might accept a very low bounty just to get your very high bounty. Right?
All systems nominal.
And then you can kill them. Or... Okay. Or... So step one, get them to get a bounty by unlocking a door. Or you get them to try to take over the workshop that you're currently at, which would then get them initiated in PvP. But either way, the goal is to make them be PvP active at the same time as you, sort of. Yeah. There is a big delay. You could snipe somebody out as they run on by. So the way that you do this is by you go to a workshop, you take it over, and you build a bunch
Thunder
of
Mountain is back online. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is online. Repair teams, you are clear to
structures
stand down.
with locks.
At Victoria.
Okay. You could build a bunch of water purifiers and lock them all. You could build a building with a bunch of locks. But eventually your goal is to sit in a tower behind a couple locked doors. The other player will be forced to either shoot it from the outside, it won't have any effect. They'll be forced to unlock whatever door you're sitting in front of as a tease, or they'll be forced to capture the workshop and then blow it up. You can't blow it up unless you capture it, unless you do the contested capture. So you can do it at a workshop, or you go to your camp. Now, if you look at how my camp is designed, hey there, Deborah and Silak. Whatever. Yeah. I have my vendor down below, and I'm sitting on a throne up above with a grate below me in like a little box. And I have a couple locked doors, and the players are forced to unlock those doors to get to me. There's a back door with a lock, there's a lock down below, a lock on the other side, there's locks all around. Okay, they're forced to unlock it. But once they realize that the only way to get to me is by unlocking, some do, and if they do, so be it. The others will buy from me, so you're using it as a way to lure players to your camp so that they buy stuff from your vendor. If you make your camp obviously like vendor oriented, with you in a box, and that's why I built my camp the way I did. So I'll go back to my camp and I'll let you see it again in that context, but that's why I built it in that manner. Your dick? Yeah. So step one would be you take over all the workshops on the map. Okay? You gain superiority in that manner. And you build as much as possible, sort of, at those workshops. Sort of. Yeah. I'm over encumbered right now and I don't like it. And you lock everything. Okay? Normally I would say you keep everything unlocked. But in this case, you lock everything. Someone's going to go rogue. I'm just saying, if you really, really want to do PvP, this is how you do it. Step one, you give yourself a super duper duper high bounty, and then eventually somebody will come and fight you. And that's how you should do it. And it's fair and proper. It requires building, perhaps, or just always moving. Or cheating. But you don't have the advantage of knowing where the players are. With a bounty, you can't see the position of other flams. Let me drop off something. I'm storing all these grenades right now. Alright, here we go. Oh boy. Do you get that? I always say if a person really wants to do PvP, there's ways of doing it without being a flim-flam person. You don't just walk up to a person and say, "Hi, you want to fight? Here's an emote. Just run behind the trees. 1, 2, 3, hide." There's ways of doing it within the world of the video game and have it make sense.
Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
Well, I said I figured it out, so let's go. I said I wasn't going to use that weapon anymore. Normally I'd use my minigun, but my minigun I think is one of the magic weapons, and I can't use it because it's exploitive. My bloodied minigun? That's why it's so good. But I can't do it anymore. Alright. Very soon I'll be breaking down what I have. I mean, it'd be cool if this was survival mode, and then it really would be you walk up to somebody and you shoot them. But it's not like that, so that's how you gotta play it. Yeah, survival mode sure is fun. It had like a thrill. It was scary. And now I'm ready for survival mode, finally. I think I'm ready now. I'm ready now. Because now I've reduced my needs for foods and drinks down to nothing. This entire time for the past, ever since survival mode came out, I've been attempting to reduce my need for a mountain of everything, down to the point where I have hardly anything. You know, normally. Let's drop off this ammo. See, I don't like hanging out at workshops. It's the dumbest thing you can do. Let's go back to my camp, cleanse my diseases up on top of my roof with my Flim Flam machine. Yes. Sort of like how survival mode feels, but survival mode, you don't really have any objectives. I think they should make a better version of survival mode, maybe with a respawn point. Wouldn't it be cool if you had maybe a longer lasting non-battle royale version of Nuclear Winter? Okay? Where you had to go take over a point, and if you took over that point, you could respawn from that point. But it takes from your team's overall resources. You have a number of personnel. And let's say each player is worth an NPC or something. You have like an NPC army, and now there's one less. Or maybe it counts as 10 people or whatever, and each side has 200 resources, kind of like Battlefield, where you pull from the resource total, and it's sort of like that game. That'd be really cool. But if it had a time limit of, let's say, 2 hours, 3 hours, like a 3-hour game, and you had a list of games active, and you say this one's been active for an hour and a half. Something. Alright, so now that we're here, let's go check out the vendor. Well, let's get rid of this disease first. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want to carry it into the train station. It's gross. Symptomatic is the name. Oh boy. Okay. About to get a nice cleanse here again. A wonderful cleanse. Oh no. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's check really quick. I don't know if this vendor has reset yet. If it has, and it has, yay. That's an excuse to get rid of more garbage. I tell you what, Assassin's Ghost minigun. Get rid of all these extra grenades. I have to destroy them, the floater ones. I'll sell the normal grenades. Mm-hmm. The Furious might be the weapon to use. If I can't use my Bloodied, I'm gonna use this Furious weapon. Yeah, I'll try using the Furious version, because the Bloodied version, I think I have to sell it, you know? I have to sell this weapon. Because it's corrupted. You hear me? I'm getting rid of my really amazing magic weapon, because I don't believe in cheating. Because part of me was like, well, but it's really good. I can get rid of it, but it's really good because it's cheating. So I can't do it. It has to be gone. I think it's the bash damage or something. Is that true? Probably. I'm not going to verify. It has to be gone. I was reliant on it, and now I can't be. You know? If I get rid of it, that's the best answer. Like I said, going bare bones, rock bottom, is the way to go in life. It really helps you. It helps you. And that's some garbage. Okay, yeah. Well, I guess, you know, and the vampires is the way to go. I'll get rid of the Furious faster fire rate. Vampires is the way to go. I mean, how much more damage can I get? I'll keep the vampires. I'll get rid of the Bloodied and the faster fire rate. And a and a and a and a I'm gonna get weak. And I think I might get rid of my Bloodied shotgun, replacing it with this other shotgun I have. I just have to unskin a couple things. Now I have this, yeah. I have this torch. Instigating. Which is nice. Faster swing speed. Doesn't really matter. After the first hit. You know? I'm trying to reduce what I have here. Okay, this final word weapon, it was cool. I'm gonna sell it to somebody else. I'm gonna sell it at my vendor for a lot of money after I take the skin off. Alright. This Bloodied bow, I don't want it. I'll sell it. I'll stick with my current bow. I have all these options I shouldn't have. Don't need them. Now I have this pickaxe. Bloodied. Okay. This pistol is kind of garbage. Taking up weight. Yeah. This is a good purge time, you know? I have this Vatskow shotgun with limb damage. This is my Scorch Beast shotgun. So, in other words, this should be my shotgun. I'll hold on to it. I'm doing a lot right now, people. A lot. So much. It's actually remarkable. You hear me remarking? I'll be using the torch when I'm in power armor. Lots of P's and B's. Alright, cool. Get rid of a couple pieces here and there. Don't need that safe cracker. Or that. Or that. I am cleansing. Now I could go Vanguard. That would be kind of interesting. You know what I mean? I could just completely invert and no longer go Bloodied, and I totally could. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have the left arm or something. Leg. Is that the same foot? I can't tell anymore. Inspect. No. I don't know. Limb damage makes shotgun magic? Is that true? Is that why it's done so much damage? I thought that's just what they did. Are you sure? Well, I guess you're right about the... You were right about the previous thing. Now, I will say this is true, because we have to be specific, okay? We have to be very specific here. It's not just limb damage. I think it's VATS limb damage, okay? Because I do notice that when I target the leg of a mutant, they die, but they die almost after the fact. They go, you know, and I always reasoned it's because you're destroying the leg, therefore they die, but they shouldn't be dying like that. Okay, so I think it's important if I perhaps take off concentrated fire, because that was my advantage, and instead I'm just going to spray the wings. I'm going to spray the wings of the Scorch Beast in the air as it's flying. I'm not going to use concentrated fire. I'm just going to like aim at it. Oh, wait a minute. But you're also saying that the limb damage effect makes the weapon... Yeah,
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike.
that's why we have to be specific, okay?
Please exit the area at your earliest.
We have to be very specific here, alright? Really. Because the shotgun does a lot of damage, okay? And I've always figured that if I target a limb with concentrated fire, that they go kaplowy because I'm targeting their limb and the whole thing goes kapoo-poo. But it does seem weird at times, and it seems like at times it does more damage than it should. Okay, so the shotguns are magic only in that. I gotcha. Okay. So I think the way it works is any shotgun using VATS to target a limb that's magic, if the weapon has extra bash damage, extra limb damage, junkies, extra VATS chance, it does some weird stuff from time to time where it just does a big old chunk of damage for no darn reason. And I realized I was taking advantage of that without knowing, and it corrupts my little soul, but I have to be a good person, and I'm getting cleansed, and you know what? This is a good thing. You know why? You know why? You've seen Fight Club, right? Watch it again. Look, I like to hit the bottom, whoop, realize I did something wrong, then build up again, you know? It's like teleporting back in time to high school, and then re-experiencing the journey of knowledge with what you know now, and knowing how to better incorporate the knowledge. Or whatever. So, in this case, you know, I'm weak, and there's ways around the weakness. There's always ways around the weakness, okay? I was okay with my weakness with my melee. It took a couple hits and I could accept that. The shotgun, the way around it is skeet shooter. Pow, pow, pow. You shoot them, they die. But if you use concentrated fire, I would target their left leg or right leg and go kapow. And sometimes I would do a little bit extra damage. Extra. But I can't do that anymore. Which is good, because now I've cleared up the need for that perk. I no longer need concentrated fire. It sort of eats up my time from time to time. You know? And I really was doing it for the extra damage. If you ever see me using VATS all the time, it's really for the extra damage. Okay? But now that was an exploitive extra damage thing I was doing. Okay. So now I realize that was an exploitive thing I was doing, so now I can't do it anymore. So now I can't do it anymore, okay? Now I can't do it anymore. So... yeah. Yep. So step one. But this is a good thing. This is a really good thing. I spit on you. I can still do the other flim-flam activities. Okay, okay, let's keep on going. Let's go over here to the skin factory and de-skin the flims. De-skin the flims. Oh yeah, de-skin those flims, yeah. Okay, de-skin the flims. I was cheating the whole darn time. I was cheating the whole darn time. Ooh, ooh, My build is so messed up. It's a cheating build. I got a cheating build. If you look at my perks, you can tell. If you have any experience, you can tell I've been cheating. But Tui. But I think this makes up for it, okay? What I'm about to do makes up for those things. What I am about to do makes up for those things. Okay? I'm doing a noble thing. I'm doing a just thing. Don't blame me because I'm so just. So I can have limb damage is just fine, but as long as I don't use VATS. That's fine. Faster movement while aiming, sure. I never understood that garbage. See, well, I don't want it because it has the extra VATS accuracy, whatever. You see, I'm a good person. You see, isn't this proof? Yeah, any doubt about my auspiciousness? Step on down. Ali. I spit on my own face. Huh! That was me spitting in 0G while accelerating that way. With a flim and a flam and a plue, yeah. Okay, that was stage one.
I just love songs.
The darn netcode, baby. Blame the netcode. Okay, this bloody. How much should I sell this bloodied bow for with extra flim-flam damage? I'd say 15.231 repeating. That's a good price, right? Furious, faster swing speed, Grognak axe, knowing that there's a million skins for Grognak axes. Well, seeing as there's a million skins for Grognak axes. Clearly 13,000. I know my prices. Alright, now let's hustle right over here. Well, I'll sell the ammo first. Before we get too messed up here. We're doing so many things. We don't even know all the things I'm doing. It's a whole new paradigm on this day. Check your calendars, ladies and gentlemen. check your calendars. You guys say that was the day when things happened.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Selling arrows for 3, baby. Compared to 1, 3 is like all the money in the world. Because I use arrows from time to time. Ah. Yeah. Boom, 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 with a boom, boom. Sell them ammo for 1 cap. Oh no. Yeah.
I just
Let me sell. Ooh, caged bulb lights, burrow signs, Valley Galleria signs. Huh? How about that? Burrow signs for how much? 15,000. Caged bulb lights, how much? 13,000, 12,000. Valley Galleria signs, 15,000. So nice you can't buy 2. Now them's be real prices, yo. Them's be the real prices. I'll pull out all the garbage. That ain't the good stuff. I like to sell good plans, you know. Sometimes people come to your camp expecting some good stuff, saying, hey, where is it? Huh? Huh? I'm gonna sell the Brotherhood op suit and mask for how much? 15,000. That's the price. I don't go over that. You know, this is the price. It's my max price. Around that range. If I don't want to sell something, like the suit is better than the mask, I think. So, if I don't want to sell something, I sell it for like 18,000. Which means if I have something I'm selling for over a certain price, I have to make sure I'm under that price. I have to make sure I never have over 10,000 caps. Which means it's in my benefit to be broke. You get it? Now you see why I like to be broke and hit rock bottom. It increases value in everything. It makes me care about everything. Alright. Let's sell a couple things here and there, you see? Get rid of these armor pieces. We're at 30 out of 30. Interesting. Okay, what about you? I don't know what you have. What do you have? Nothing. Eight items, I think. Let's pull everything out.
Collecting fun is what I do.
Okay.
Supplies for you.
I need to sell things to the people. So for a while, I'll be selling all of these non-perishables and whatnot for around their default prices. Yeah. There you go. Scorched Beast Hearts while it lasts. Come on, come and grab it. Well, I might as well sell it for 150. I think. Because if a person really needs that, and they've been trying to kill a bunch of Scorched Beasts, trying to get a heart. Sometimes, you know, remember the time I was trying to find a Scorched Beast brain? I did a full rotation around the map and a half. Those are ridiculous. Yeah. Boom. Nice to have an assortment. Okay. Little assortment, little assortment, little assortment. No big deal. Default, default, default. At that point, people will see you as a place that has stuff. Don't you want to be seen like that, huh?
I just love songs. Don't
What else we have? Nothing? No, I could sell these plans for, let's just say, you know what, I'll give away these plans. There we go, I'll give away 2 plans. Just to fill it out. Just to be nice, you know? They'll get people in the flim-flamin' mood. They'll say, oh, this person ain't that bad, they're giving away all that garbage. I get it, you know? Yeah. Okay, this Troubleshooter's Combat Shotgun, I'll sell 1 item for way low. This Hunter's Tire Iron, I'll sell it for way low. A couple items. Just whatever. Super low items, no big deal. Almost default items. But they're kind of... they're really not worth it. Really not worth it. Like the armor items really aren't worth it. These weird in-between items, unless they're really good. Well, this is the unyieldings thing, so a person might want that. I'll sell a couple of those. People just don't care at one point. A 3-star Vanguard with plus perception, that's worth something. So, $7.97. Hey there, Dustin, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for your asking. I hope you're doing the same. Did you have breakfast yet? If so, please describe. I'll sell the Insurgent outfit here for, let's just say, 8,000. Insurgent hat. You're stupid. There you go. And now we'll run across the street. So I'm destroying some of these items I know to be bad. And I don't care if Bethesda fixes the game. They're not going to fix it tomorrow, so I might as well just get rid of it. I can't transfer it to another character, so goodbye. Well, this weapon's fine. This weapon's gone. This Hunter suppressed Flim-Flam, I don't like it. This Furious faster fire rate thing, eh. Okay, I'm getting rid of the bloody weapon, that's the big deal. This is a big deal, people. I'm getting rid of it. It was really good. It was so good, but I cannot stand the notion that I have a weapon as basically like typing in a cheat code saying, kill enemy now. I don't like that. It makes hard things easy. It gives me an easy option. I have to destroy it. Goodbye. Goodbye. And this, I don't want this as an option. Please rid it from my life. The Furious faster fire rate. I'll stick with the vampires until something better happens. Okay? Now over here we have some Secret Service safecracker nonsense. Sort by value. Alright, you're awesome. Pumpkin spice latte cat? Oh my, gazpacho flu. You're having cake for breakfast, Deborah? And you have biscuit and gravy. And you had a strawberry sundae. I had hopes. For breakfast. All right. Cool. Now I shall sell. Yeah. With the, it's okay. I'm not gonna worry about it. I make my decision.
Get
It's
your
done.
rating. Supplies. Here
It's okay.
or don't. I don't care.
There's a time and a place. So right now I'm selling legendaries to the cap vendor like a boss. The .org variety. See?
Now in stock. Goods acquired through questionable means.
It. Mm-hmm. And now I'll sell these based upon the spoilage. There we go. Boom, I'll get rid of half the right away.
Stock up here before your next kill.
Alright, now let's spend my money as I have to. Concrete, gears, lead, spring and screws. Okay.
This vendor unit is equipped with anti-theft measures. Don't get any ideas. Jump.
Pull some ammo back out. Get 100 of these arrows. How about 150 arrows? That's fine. Okay, I'll pull these mods out. Don't mute it. Okay, I'll get rid of all that. Store those. Sort by weight. Big old pile of nothing. Repair kit, nuclear key card, whatever. Yep. I'll get rid of all of these stim packs. It's a bit much. I mean, keep a bit. There we go. It's a lot of weight. Lunch boxes. Okay. Oh boy. Store these horrible masks. Helmet. Glasses. Mask. High capacity backpack. Alright. Everything's okay. I have my multiple power armors. Everything. Multiple armors in general. This piece of garbage needs to go away. It was Sentinel, that's why I kept it, but it doesn't need to have a ghillie on it, I don't think. Okay. Check out the weapons one more time. I'll pull the tire iron out. Yeah, we're good for now. Alright, I'll sell you. It's okay. There it is. Now I'll get rid of all this. Remember, I'm selling to the vendor so that other players can purchase it. Let me destroy these grenades. I probably can't get rid of that either. Nope. I want to get rid of these plans and the ammo. Okay. I'll get rid of this. Hail, Julie. I'm doing horrible things. I realize I've been living a lie, so I have to correct my ways. I've wronged the world. Now goodness must be restored. I learned that I had all kinds of magical weapon flim-flams going on, you know? You know how I've been preaching about the shotgun? To make the shotgun more powerful, you just concentrate to fire one, right? And then you target their leg or something, and you go pow 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 after it aims, and then they die. And I've been impressed about how effective it is and how much damage it does. And I've always reasoned that it's because it's just it's so powerful. But no, I have noticed that sometimes it's a bit too powerful. Sometimes it's a bit too powerful, and then sometimes it's sort of weak. It's inconsistent. It's because it was doing that weird thing. So that was doing it. Plus my bloodied minigun, the reason why I can kill Scorch Beast so quickly is because it has that effect. and then my other chest piece had that effect that gave it to my other weapon. So I got rid of the bloody minigun, and I got rid of concentrated fire. And I'm doing stuff like that. And I'm doing a big purge with a bunch of everything, sort of. I'm getting rid of all these extra items I've been storing with skins on them. I'm selling them. Speaking of that, let's get the final word out here and let's sell that as well. Yes. But I'm using my vampire mini instead. So that's okay. But let's get this final word out here. I'll get rid of that. So I'm not using it. And I'm building up my like stabilize and all that nonsense. I have to rebuild my ability to properly swap into power armor when I need to. I just have a lot of endurance right now. I could move some points out of endurance because, to be honest, I really have a lot of defense. I don't really need 700 to 800 or so, right? So I don't need ironclad necessarily. I could drop a couple things here and there. I still have the Mole Miner Gauntlet. Okay. Let's sell for 15,000. Oh yeah. That's how you play these games, don't you know how to play video games? With honesty and loralness. With lorality. I'm still using my bloodied shotgun when I'm thinking about swapping out to a different shotgun. Because if I really care about the shotgun to ground scorch beasts, then I might as well use a zealot slim damage shotgun. As long as I don't use I'll put back this, oh boy, I'll put back the bloodied shotgun.
I just love songs, don't you?
Let's go modify that gun. Yes, I would say most of the player base, there's some form of cheater. Like I said, they're using some sort of exploit or stacked thing on purpose. Like, there's all kinds of stuff that exists. I'm not even aware of it, you know? I try to stay ignorant of it and just play the game. And then, because if you try to read about something, then it's kind of weird. So what? It doesn't make sense, but now it makes sense because I've been using this garbage. I didn't know. Now I have to get rid of it. Or whatever the heck it is. So... yeah. Let's see what I have to do. It's probably Science Master or something, I don't know. Let's see here, Science Master, gosh darn Gunsmith, I don't know. Okay. Maybe it was Science Master. So, this is my new shotgun. I'll go hardened receiver. Extended barrel. I'll go for the forceful stock because it has extra bash damage, which I think is kind of funny. I think I might start using that more often. I think the bash is more effective than melee, because I think it's kind of cool just to reduce the damage of the enemies, run up and then hit them. But the damage is the same. It's just that other one has higher accuracy, but that's okay. It's okay. Okay, perforating magazine. It's between 8 and 12. Whatever. I'll do it because I need everything I can. Good, okay. Boom, boom. And then put a skin on it. Done. New weapon completed. Completed. Okay, so Zealot shotgun and my candy claws. Awesome. I don't need it. I guess, you know, whatever. Mm-hmm. 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 Was it 2 extra? If I took off those 2, where would I be? Let's see here. Where would I be? Do I need that perk? Do I need this perk? Do I need anything? We'll find out eventually. Just have to keep on leveling up. So now we have to test how strong we are. I think I'll be okay.
I just love songs. Don't
But I did do that huge purge. You see, that's why doing the whole private test server thing, or the public test server, is sort of bad, in my opinion, because then you learn what to do before you do it. So it's like you're cheating. Well, people like the final word weapon a lot. It has armor penetration. Was it fast? It's a pretty good weapon. It's pretty strong. Plus, it's, you know, it's the final word weapon that you get from the Beckett situation, so they're...
I just love songs. Don't you?
There it is. Alright. About to go check it out. You know, I enjoy for things to be hard. I don't want to think that things aren't as hard as they are because I'm doing some exploitive garbage. That's just nonsense. Right? Imagine that. Imagine being Mario in Mario 3 and relying on insta-spawning stars. You know, that the Mario star? And the flower. But you didn't realize that it was exploitive, the fact that it was spawning all the time. It's supposed to spawn once 2 levels ago, but you found a way to make it spawn for every level. But you didn't realize it was bad, and you think that the new content ain't that hard because you're relying on using fireballs when you're not supposed to be. You're supposed to be a platformer jumping on mushroom heads, but you're shooting them from afar and then clearing the level. You know? So it's not a good impression of the content. I was sort of relying on those systems to cause more damage. But now we're gonna have a much more immersive, realistic, and fun experience at the same exact time. Alright. I'll join a team and continue on. I might do my XP route, but without any XP buffs or anything. I like to save XP buffs for double XP time. Right? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna refill my coffee cup and continue. We did some amazing things just now, and now we're about to see the fruits of our labor. Honest land, no more using bad things. I don't like doing bad things.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Sleep. Play music. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Grafton monster farm. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Ammo machine. Deathglove farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silk beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville bookhouse. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. So here we go. The world of honesty. Truth and laurelness. Laurality. Listen to them trying to have a good time. Not today. You're on my side, huh? Yay! It's more like a video game when you don't just run in there and one-shot them all with leg vat shots in 3 seconds. Alright. So again, I gotta train myself with this new difficulty. This is a higher difficulty now. This is like the actual game. Alright. And I'm excited. It's basically flying around with cheat codes. Sort of. Not really. Yeah. I'm gonna clear out the outside first and then go inside.
Let's play.
I think my life has to be a little bit lower. I was right above the nerd rage zone. And I might have to take a drug. No, I think I'm okay. I realize I'm so darn reliant upon using VATS every 3 seconds. It makes me go faster. I'm able to, like, to target something faster than normal. Now I have to sort of avoid it. I'm afraid. Plus, it's not going to help me. I'm not using concentrated fire right now. Alright, we got this. Yeah, more enjoyable, it's more immersive. And I'm doing it. Big change. No change with melee.
Kill you quick.
No change with melee. But this is more surgical. See, I shot his foot. I need the materials, people. There we go. There we go. It'd be nice if this was a mutant slaying shotgun, but it's a zealot's shotgun. Oh yeah. Thank you. Sentinels, cloaking, wood armor, 3-star. That's pretty good stuff, actually. That's almost... No! I said no! I'm over here talking about things. Let's go. Well, there it is. Let's go. See, now I have to actually try. I gotta try. It's always fun. But I love it. Don't you love it? Don't you love it, people? Progression? I enjoy progression. And resetting the clock. Rolling back to Flim Flam. Remember, I'm wearing my unyielding and not my bolstering. Because I'm trying to go for a bit extra. Okay, well, you know what? I should probably go bolstering then. If I'm going to be, if it's going to take me a bit longer to kill these bad guys, then I have to really, increase my defense, that's all. So, whenever I find a nice moment to, let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. Just swap out my armor, besides my chest, for bolstering. My chest has a jetpack on it, so I don't want to swap that out. I'll swap it all over. I lose a bit of carry weight in the process, but that's okay. I think whenever I wear the dense stuff, I should have a big old sign saying, yes, I have the jetpack, I'm choosing to not use it because I want the increased flim flam gabba gabba hee hi. No. That's too much though. Okay, I'll use the jetpack. Mainly because my other chest doesn't have weapon weight reduction. Boom. Now we're back in. And now, I will survive. You know. You know. I wrote a song about it. That is what I want to see. Multiple hits, enemy goes through the knees. I don't want to just one-shot everything. You think I want that? See, now I don't even know. See? I need to, like, unmap the darn... That's button. Well, at least I have skeet shooter, so my shot group is tight, you know? Otherwise, I'd be at a disadvantage. Foghorn Leghorn. Oh. Foghorn Leghorn. Yeah, why not? It's actually nice being forced to not use VATS. And now I have a very strong reason to not use VATS. Before, I had reasons to use VATS. I had all kinds of justification. Because it's, you know, whatever. Because, like, limb targeting is sort of a technical thing. It's almost like a Tom Clancy situation. Target left leg or Terminator, you know, targeting right leg. It's very much a Fallout thing. Selecting limbs and everything. But it's sort of cheating. It's auto aim. I'm gonna still use that from time to time to find the enemy, but I'm not gonna use it to aim at the enemy. You see, I justified it because it consumes AP, you know? So you have to manage AP to use it, and it involves accuracy levels and all that. But it's good to not use it. It's good to not use it. I'd say, I mean, it looks cool, but it's not all that respectable. Maybe. Perhaps. Here we go. Immortality mode engaged. That's more like it. You see how long it takes to kill them? Yeah, having that's pause time and go, or even slow down time with the drugs, and then you could do things. That was kind of an interesting technical thing. If you could imagine like a Matrix game, even though there was one, just imagine a Matrix game where you had special effects of slowing down time and all kinds of weird garbage. Hey, you stopped the bullets. That's cheating. Part of the, I don't know. It's what these guys can do. You know, it's a Vault Tech situation. It's part of the game. Other games you don't aim at all. Okay, let's prepare. So I'm still testing out the weapon right now. That's what I'm doing. And I believe the whole time I'm alone, so now I'm about to join a team. Right? So is that why people wanted junkies so bad? Is that why people wanted the junkie build as opposed to the bloodied build? And they're saying that junkies is a new meta? Is it because junkies had a magic effect? That's just sickening. Hey there. Oh, Riley's getting some French toast sticks? Well, that's just awesome. I'm doing a couple things here. I mean, trying to stay more honest. I had to get rid of a bunch of my items. I got rid of my bloodied minigun with dash damage because I guess I had extra magical effects that were exploitive. It was too much damage. It was killing the enemy, and I got rid of a couple other things. Now I'm using other stuff, so it's okay. Yeah. And I think I got rid of my bloodied shotgun, and now I'm using this other thing. But it's good to not use a bloodied weapon. Sometimes, with a bloodied weapon, I feel really encouraged to lower my life as much as possible. Yesterday you got a, Dustin, you're saying yesterday you got a bloodied limb damage Gauss shotgun? Very nice. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. And, today you got a bloodied faster fire rate Gauss minigun. What? Hey, that sounds like a good thing. That's a pretty good weapon there. That's pretty much the weapon you want. I guess one step deeper would be plus limb damage, but that's the best thing ever that you got there. Well, you got yourself a nice combo that'll last for the end of the days. Did you get the Gauss minigun from crafting? You said you made 30 shotguns yesterday, right? Or whatever. Huh? You spent 60 modules? Okay. Go loot this guy over here. Sometimes random ghouls have a ton of chems. Oh sweet, so you made 10 today and 30 yesterday? Well hey, out of 10 that's a pretty good weapon there. Oh yeah. You know, it's really nice being forced to not use VATS. I love it. I love it. Get that? It's like a big deal. I can't use VATS anymore. I'm not entirely sure the limit of the extra damage bad code land. But it does feel like it's super powerful, and it doesn't really make sense. I'll still use VATS for melee from time to time because it kind of sucks you in there. Even then, that's kind of cheating, right? But I consider it to be a dash. It kind of makes sense, and it costs AP. It's like a dash, like a weird magical whoop, like that, you know? And I'll still use VATS to locate enemies, but I'm not going to use it to shoot enemies. Ooh. So normally I would use VATS there and there, but now I have to kind of back up and shoot, which I think is awesome. It forced me to use my bolstering armor instead of my unyielding armor. Yep. And now I will join a team. Yay. Well, you see, the whole deal was, I was targeting their leg to do more damage because I felt like, well, here's the deal. The thing I was doing was an exploitive thing. I just didn't realize it. I thought it was something that I found where if I used my shotgun with the concentrated fire 1 and I targeted their left leg, or right leg or whatever, just their leg in general, and I just go kaplowy, that they die. But then when I thought about it, it's almost extra damage. It seemed like it was way too much damage at times, but then I learned that that whole thing, it's just bad code. It's not supposed to happen. So because I was targeting the leg, you know, I felt like it was cool. Like I'm doing it for a purpose. Not for the extra damage, but now I can't do that. It's fine because I'm using Skeet Shooter and Enforcer, so my shot group is nice and tight. And it's basically a sniper rifle anyways. I like how it fires. But yeah. So I don't know the limit of the flim flams. I think it's really just with the concentrated fire. But yeah, it's still useful to target enemies and everything. Yeah. Awesome. Alright, I'll take some of this lead. What is that last piece that gets me? Right around the corner, there's a workbench. People must popping some of my perks out, but I got rid of everything else. Can you believe it? I got rid of everything else. I figured I could just earn it again. But it really is so many levels. So many levels. I almost did it. Oh yeah. There's a fair amount of lead here in the burrows. I cannot shoot that guy point blank. It might hurt me. Okay. In we go. Yeehaw. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Rolling what? Yeah. Come on. This way. Couple more bad guys. I'm just looking for the enemies with VATS and then shooting them normally. I like when these things take more than one shot. I think it's realistic. Right? If it was a movie. Yeah, it's really hard for me to not use VATS every 3 seconds. I'm fighting the urge right exactly now, actually. Because I know that would be really easy. Go pow 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 pow. For example. Oh, he's not there. I was about to do it. Alright. Let me drink this one. Cal, you're trying to get the T-51 Nuka-Cola paint today? Cool. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, it is more satisfying to shoot not from VATS. Alright, moving on. Going to the National Isolated Radio Array for some mutants to slay. You hear me? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yes, for the Protectrons, I shoot the legs. For the Gutsies, I shoot the eyeballs. You don't shoot the torso or the head for the Protectrons. And for the Assaultrons, I shoot the legs as well. Whoa. He popped. I like to shoot the leg out, because then they're still alive, but they're crawling. They can't chase you all over the place and melee you up. See, there I would have used bats. Right? No, we can't. It's so freeing. It just means I have more APs reserved for me. Alright. Let me move. Up and at them. All right. What in the world? Oh, because I'm stealth. I'm so accustomed to not getting any stealth damage in a daily op. Here we go, bash test. It worked. I chose to have extra bash damage in the weapon. It was almost dead, but you know. That was sort of a perfect bash moment. Yo ho, going this way, you know. Okay, yeah, as long as we maintain this stealthiness, that's a lot of extra damage, right? Go blave, right? Pretty good weapon there, actually. Executioners, faster fire rate plasma. You can turn it into different styles of weapons. Pistol, sniper, shotgun, rifle, flamethrower, ish. Alright. I think someone cleared this before I showed up. Alright, they respawned. Here we go. Hey, it's working out so far, huh? What do you say? This is not a blooded shotgun. This might as well be a normal shotgun with limb damage. It's a zealot shotgun with limb damage and something else. But I question it.
Cannot escape me.
Okay.
This no game, human. We win, you die.
Okay. Excellent.
Kill you.
Mm-hmm.
My arm.
Alrighty. Okay. Lower down my life a bit. Avoid the light. Stick to the darkness. Close the door. Get some more toxic goo. There's no enemies here. I think somebody cleared out half the building and left the rest. That's okay. That's just fine, huh? Yep. Let's go help out this other player with this Path to Enlightenment event.
Gather now, faithful followers of the most wise and beneficent Mothman. Let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the fireflies. Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence that we may commune with him and partake of his wisdom.
Yeah. Okay, so for this event, I'll be using my bow. And I will be using that situation. But it's okay. Actually, I can go. There's AoE here, so it's okay. I don't need to. A few more. Doing this for the XP boost. That counts it for the big game hunter. Okay. Maybe I'll turn on what I have now. I'm over encumbered. Horribly so. Great. And I'm out of purified water. Wonderful. Wonderful, huh? Yeah. Only 4 left. Only 4 left. Only 3 left. Fine. Oh boy. I think it's good now. Keep our lining up. Yeah. Let's go drop some garbage off. Maybe take over that workshop nearby. I've been heavy as of late. Okay, what do we have? Nothing's nearby. Alright, I have to leave this world. There's an audio bug and I can't stand it. Sometimes there's a bug where I can't hear the sound of my footsteps. the worst bug in the world. Everything feels ghostly quiet. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to find a world that has an open spot for me. I mean. Right now it's 6:16 a.m. California time. The sun is in the sky, and things are doing fine. Oh, hey there, Chris. I missed what you wrote there. Are you still here? If you're still here, I'll answer what you said, Chris. Whenever you come back, let me know and I'll tell you so. Oh. Check the map. Join a team. That's the way. It's gotta be. Alt 94, Twin Flams. Okay, so I do have the jetpack on. I think I'll do another daily op just to say I can do it. Let's go take over this workshop. I'll break down what I have and then I'll do a daily op. I'll create a team. Hey, thank you, Dustin. Yeah. You are the first person of this month. You get an extra long Zagnut. Yeah. Thank you. Well, I have green thumb on now. Again. Oh, Kat, you're working on photos from a sunset session in Michigan?
Approach and
The sky is super hazy from the smoke that traveled from the west coast. You're welcome. Okay. Oh. I'm trying to just use Vast just to find where the enemies are. There we go. Okay, this should be easy. I'll be doing a daily op in just a moment. Even though I don't have any water, that will be the hard part. Okay. That and the fact that I'll be doing hardly any damage to the main boss. That's another major factor. Pretty bad. So I guess I could bring my power armor with me and then swap out the flim flam at the last second. Yeah, that's what I could do. totally. Uh-huh. Hey there, Misty, thank you. Good morning. Bugleman. And welcome. Hey, Charles. How's it going? I made a bunch of changes. Yeah. Sort of. I got rid of my bloodied Gauss. I realized it was broken and exploitive. And I got rid of a bunch of my other side weapons. And I got rid of Concentrated Fire because it was also exploitive. A bunch of weird things, and I'm no longer using VATs in general because I think it might be exploitive. Like, weird things might happen that give you extra damage. You know how I was relying on shooting their limb with the Concentrated Fire with my shotgun to do extra damage? Well, that was doing too much damage. It was like, you know, making the life shoot down. So it wasn't supposed to happen that way. So now I got rid of my bloody shotgun, and I got rid of that perk and a couple other things. So now I'm using a Zealot's limb damage shotgun and the Vampire's weapon. It's weak, but I want to appreciate the weakness. I'm not really going to be using it. I plan on hopping into power armor in a daily op and then slapping on stabilized at the last second, like taking off Nerd Rage, slapping that on, and going to town. Or better yet, yeah, because I don't have enough extra perks unless I give myself one more perk. Okay, well, the way it works is, you've heard of the magic weapons? People are saying, is that a magic weapon? Or you heard me reply to people asking if something is a magic weapon. You know, that sort of thing. My bloodied minigun, because I had bash damage. So apparently the way it works is, if a weapon has bash damage, shotguns, if they have limb damage, but only if you use VATs, everything else, but I think Junkies does it. That's why Junkies is extra powerful sometimes. Okay. This whole time that people wanted the Junkies thing, and the whole time why people thought that it was the new meta, is because the cheaters out there were specifically using it because they knew that that weapon type sometimes gives you extra crazy damage. So it was armor that has less or more damage resistance while blocking, Junkies weapons, weapons with bash damage, and something else. These things end up just doing bad stuff, so I had to get rid of my other weapon because I had it on there and I can't, and I felt like, even though, you know, oh yeah, so I had to get rid of everything, whatever. So it's okay. Alright. So, I will now enter the Flim, perhaps. I'm going to be remarkably weak. Let's go back by my camp for a second. And I'm going to start the transition into power armor. It's just that right now I have a bunch of wasted perks. Wasted perks. Yes, and the VATS hit chance. That's right. If it has plus 33% VATS hit chance, it counts as magic. So all these weapon types, if people are looking for them specifically, that's the reason, beyond the weapon being good. And I've never known. I don't know if it's always been like that, but it's been like that for a while. I know now. So be careful. So I'm not going to be using VATS anymore with this shotgun. but I will be using it with like the bow, just so I could tag them really quickly. You know. So here we go. I will be dropping off these grenades. Dropping off this ammo. Yeah, it's not because people have a weird specific build. It's because they're looking for one of many different magical options. Those flim flams, how dare they? How dare they? Okay, let's get ourselves a fusion core if I have any. It's whenever I need fusion cores, I don't have any. Okay, let's go for my Galloping Gallimiman. Alright, as for the weapons, I'll put back the... Well, I'll keep the Candy Claw. But I have to have another weapon. It might be this instigating weapon. But it's kind of pointless, though. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you know what? It's better if I don't have it. Yeah, it's better if I'd rather punch them right in the face. To be honest. Let's just worry about that. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Alright. Let's go for some fusion cores for 5 seconds. I know exactly where to go. I'm not doing a power plant right now. I'm just going out here for some freebie fusion cores. I just want like 2. I just want to see if I can do this situation. I think if I use the vampire's minigun with in power armor with stabilized, I'll be fine.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Tell you what. Well, I just got rid of it. See that right there? That looked like a very magic weapon-y kind of situation, but it wasn't. This is just a faster fire rate. Faster fire rate, damage resistance, health regeneration. That was just the enemy dying really quickly. And some lag thrown in. See, that's more like it. If I stop, they're not dead. A magic thing, they just be dead all of a sudden. That's how you can tell. I mean, you can still do a lot of damage. Especially if you bring it way down. What's better? Slightly increased damage or armor penetration? I'd say armor penetration. Alright. So, let's go get our fusion cores. The first spot was dead. Right there. Second spot was dead. Third spot is dead. Fourth spot is dead. Uh-oh. Smells like a trend, people. Smells like somebody else already came around these parts. Let's go check the final 2 spots. Nope. Okay, we gotta go the long way, don't we? Hey, good news, everyone. The powering up Poseidon mission is active now. I just checked a bunch of spots out in the wild. It doesn't take that long at all to get the fusion cores up and running. At least I have a goal. Goals are to level up and move some points here and there, unlock some more perks after I got rid of all of them, to allow for more power armor functionality. I plan on doing on switching into power armor towards the end of the daily op. You know, start off the daily op normally and then swap over.
Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a Level 2 nuclear alert. The Sidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and
But
await
it's
further
satisfying not using the flim flam, which I didn't know. But that's the cool thing about living in a vacuum, living in a flim flam. Hey, fusion core is done. Mission completed. Completed mission. Okay. I believe you. Jump in the line, shake your body in time. Oh! My best friend is Senora. Senora dances, Senora. I win, Senora, Senora. Alright, cool. Okay. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage. You gonna drop a nuke today? That's a problem. That is a problem, I know. Things weigh less when I'm in my normal armor. So I have to be able to get skimpy. I need to get skimpier. So let's get skimpier, okay? Let's get skimpier really quick. That's my goal, to be able to get into power armor and get out without changing anything. I guess I'm not going to do nerd rage anymore. I don't need to live that close to the bad zone. That really is pretty darn close. There we go. Too close. Alright, let's do some... Yeah, so those times that people brag about, you know, isn't that sad that people brag about, I can force shot the queen. Okay. I can type in these cheat codes. That's nice that you... Hey, so speaking of cheat codes, The Matrix Part 4 is currently in production. Whoa. There's all kinds of theories about what the storyline might entail. We do know that Carrie Ann Moss and Gabba Gabba Hee-Hi and Flim Flam Jones are back.
Ammunition and other supplies available here.
How do you feel about it? How do you filibuster? I loved part 1. Part 2 added more depth. You know what I mean?
Citizens.
But it got weird. Part 2 got weird.
Trade supplies.
Okay. And it added like a layer up in there. And some questions. And then part 3 spoiled those questions. Well, they didn't really spoil them, but you know, whatever. They ignored some questions. I think part 2 ended with a cliffhanger, like some punks. Right? Part 2 ended with both Neo, who just came out of the Matrix, saying, "Wait, I can feel them." Plomp. And then he went into a coma, right? And then Agent Smith found a way to enter into the world Crazy, right?
Supplies
Agent Smith
here,
is in the world.
citizen.
He's cutting his hand. It's all bloody and weird and stuff. Oh my gosh. Right? They're both on tables side by side in comas. Who knows what's going to happen in part 3? And then, whatever. It's good though.
Don't face the wasteland without the proper supplies.
But here's the thing. Now here's the weird thing, everybody. The story canonically continued
Now available.
in the Matrix Online game. It was an official continuation of the storyline. And it's kind of weird. You know? Weird. You know, because it was a video game, so they had to make factions and all kinds of stuff. Children of Cypher.
Be sure to stop
We're the ones that believe that we
while
should
you
re-enter
can.
the Matrix and eat steak all day. Wow. Disciples of Flim Flam. Like Morpheus is trying to bargain with the machines to get Neo's body back because they view it as a religious figure. And Neo's consciousness was fragmented throughout the Matrix. In the game, you're supposed to find pieces of it and so forth. And he's like a ghost in the machine for whatever purpose.
If you have supplies,
That was like the whole deal.
I can be of service.
So they have to establish that. So all of that stuff has to still exist. Otherwise, they're big liars for the past forever. Oh no, I have to sell more. I gotta sell more, people.
Requisitions now available.
I had more grenades. We're fine. I'm trying to get extra skimpy, perhaps. It's gonna be a rough one. Okay. I did pull all my ammo out. Maybe I don't need that much. We'll see how it goes. In time. Okay, let's keep on selling.
Stock up now while supplies are available.
Whenever possible. Whenever possible, I do what I can. A little bit at a time. I guess I could clear out my inventory really quick. Just sell it all. Sometimes I like to, you know? Sometimes I enjoy it, let's just say. Okay, I'll sell this.
Be sure to stock up while you can.
Yeah. Done.
Now trading for supplies.
And now we go back to my tent.
And here.
Check out my weight. Because I became over encumbered once I put my armor on, so I have to work on that. Okay, I think another factor is I have the high capacity backpack mod on, so I'm accustomed to having all this weight, and the transition is too great. So let's go back to my camp, swap out the backpack mod for the armored, and go from there. Yeah, the Matrix Online game was kind of garbage. You know, there was a bunch of weird MMOs that popped up around that time. Back to back. Probably are a bunch of MMOs that are still popping up. It was around the same time as like City of Heroes and stuff like that, or whatever it was. It was called City of Heroes. Some garbage name. City of Heroes? Terrible name. Alright. So now I got my Galloping Gallimimus. Everything is set. Let's pop my backpack mod out. Really quick. Armor plated. Okay, now how much do I weigh? 291 out of 321. Okay, let's get rid of the bow and arrow. It's only 2 pounds though. I'll put away the shotgun for now. And I'll keep the candy claw. I'll keep the shotgun. I gotta. Oh, I gotta. Okay, let's see how much I weigh. I'll make adjustments from there. Oh yeah.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I was just testing it out to see if I could move around, do stuff. I'm using the emergency protocols chest. Alright. Okay, let me go do something over here really quick at the crater. Alrighty. Oh, someone just purchased 5,000 caps worth of ammo at your vendor, and you got the paint mod for 251. Awesome. Oh boy. Oh yeah. It feels like I feel like I run a whole lot faster when I'm not holding a weapon. Alright, let me get out of here. Cool. Sees a whole new world. Daring to close my eyes is a bad thing. Out of my way, beast. Okay. You know that way, ho.
Perhaps Vault 79 has some weapon modifications.
Well, that's where I was going anyways, beast. All right. Oh, you see me typing? Oh boy. I sort of tapped on the hornet's nest. Okay. And I'm kind of escalating. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
If you don't ever go and don't call her Peta to her face. She hates
It's Twitter, by the way. I'm talking on Twitter. If you want the inside scoop, follow me on Twitter. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm writing. Yep. Yep. Let's see here. Let's see here. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna go for these Tesla punchers. These Tesla punchers, baby. There we go. There's an uproar. I might get canceled. I don't know. I'm not wrong. I don't care how much you care. You know? You know what I mean? Let's say that there is a loaf of bread and a person sitting there, and you walk over at a party and you grab a loaf of bread, a slice of bread. The person, hey man, that's hey, stop it, mine. Now what if a person screams at the top of their lungs, saying, I can't believe you did that. You did that on purpose to oppress me as a person, and it's because you hate me, and they're screaming, and they're tearing off their own skin and eating it out of frustration and anger. Do I get arrested faster? Because they care more? Or what if I say, the more you eat your own flesh, the less I care. I will now take another slice of bread to show you how little of a thing it is. Oh my god! And they start eating their own arm. You know? Down to the quick. You know what I mean? And because you don't care, you're somehow a monster, and they're somehow right because they care so much. No matter what the thing is. No matter how true it is. You know? It doesn't matter. Sort of thing. But you can go check out the conversation on Twitter. Look, it's easy. You can easily make a Twitter account with a Facebook thing and just click, click, click. I was doing it just to share some videos, but now I do it all the time and whatever. Alright, here we go. So now, I will modify my flim-flam. You know how... Well, you don't know how Twitter works. I don't either, but now I kinda do. And it's okay. Just think of it like this. Just think of it like this. You follow me, and then whenever you open up Twitter, you'll see the thing on there, plus whatever's trending. And it'll be like the president or something. If you want to get the unfiltered things, you have to go to Twitter. That's why I did it also, because I want to know what is being said. And then the comments, it's quite entertaining. The way it works is, people post things and they make up hashtags. And they say, I think that this is bad, we should all ban this thing and let's boycott it. Star Wars is stupid. Hashtag ban Star Wars. And then you say, I like Star Wars. Hashtag ban Star Wars. Hashtag don't ban Star Wars. And now it's linked together, you see? Right? And now all of a sudden, you have a really good point on Mark Hamill's post. Mark Hamill has some opinion about Star Wars, and then you say something, and it gets a bunch of likes, and he says something. It's like a famous person thing. So, Twitter's full of a bunch of famous people, and a bunch of political opinion people, and just a bunch of humans that they're only famous because they have a bunch of opinions. That's it. And because they comment all the time on people's stuff. So you'll find some famous person's posting that is political in nature, and they post something, and then the first comment is always like the same couple people. Boom, 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 and then they have some comments, they have something witty to say, and it's kind of interesting if you view it like a newspaper of current people's opinions, and it's straight and to the point, you see? And it's filtered by popularity of hashtags and popularity of topics, so it's very, very, very efficient. And because you're forced to do short form, it's right into the point. It's not like pages and stuff. It's little blippy things. And you could post short videos. So I've been posting short videos under 2 minutes there. So if I ever see something, I could make a short video, and I usually post it there. So during the debates, I posted little clippy-doos of little things I noticed. Like the moderator being a weirdo. I'd post, say, hey, what's up with the moderator? And I'd post a little minute video to Twitter, you see. But I wouldn't post that to YouTube or Facebook because it's too political. It's too weird. It's too short for YouTube, you know? But having, it's almost like Instagram or TikTok, but for humans that are not babies. Okay? So there you go. That's Twitter in a nutshell. You should totally get it. Because there's many people that are famous that use it, okay? Don't you understand? You have to do what they do. Duh. Famous people. Look, Elon Musk regularly uses it, and he'll post about something, and he'll post a meme or something, and he'll post about, hey, I can't believe my rocket's almost done. Blip. And Kanye West uses it all the time, and he's crazy. Okay? Here, look. I'll show you really quick. Hopefully it's not controversial. So this is, see? There's a bunch of VR stuff here.
Nice to see.
Because I'm following a bunch of VR people, so then a bunch of ads and everything. A bunch of VR stuff, so a bunch of people, anybody that tags Oculus or that the VR people, so if anybody retweets something, you'll see it on your page. You see it says VR Gamers Bot retweeted. So you could retweet something, like something, it'll just be reposted by you, you know? Blah, blah, blah. All kinds of garbage. Blah, blah, blah. Sometimes there's a Beat Saber video, and that's what I see all the time. I see a little trailer. Blah, blah, blah. This is how I got in trouble. I commented the wrong thing on this one. I'll sip my coffee for 5 seconds. I said the wrong thing. I said the wrong thing! I'm not gonna show you what I wrote. You have to go check it out. Oh boy. Chrissy Teigen, John Legend. You know? All kinds of stuff. Political people use it all the time, and they post their garbage. See? That's how I hear about the things. Look. Star Wars Squadrons, Gabba Gabba Hee Hi. It's you know, it's like a thing. Yeah. The mob is coming after me. Yeah, Mr. Tegan. Look, I heard that person in particular, that I'm not going to mention whose name it is. I heard that this person is involved with eating human being children. There's rumors. You can Google it yourself. Just Google it.
Google it. Google it.
That's all I gotta say. I didn't say anything about that. I didn't say anything about that. I didn't say a darn look at that. That'd be... kinda weak. I'm not talking about that. Or that. Or that. I'm being informed that we have to change the subject. There's a flashing red light. Okay, so that was pretty weak. I don't like it. I don't like what happened there. No sir, no sir, no sir. That was not strong enough. That was not strong enough. The only way is to have nerd rage on top of that, and to have a drug on top of that as well. If not all the heavy weapon perks in the world. You see, I was totally coping by these illegitimate means. My shotgun is still legitimate. I would say that certain enemies are better to be killed with certain weapons. Anyway. Those were glowing enemies, so they were slightly stronger. Let's just go in there and find out, okay? Let's just go in there and find out. I'm going in. It's not going to be pretty. It's going to be terrible, actually. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah. So every so often I have to keep checking my thing because... I was too Vulcan with it, you know? I'm just reading this stuff. I'm reading people with their comments. And someone said something that was just not logical. So I commented on that thing, and then all of a sudden I'm some monster that is deserving of bad words. I am a monster that deserves bad words. Say bad words to me. You know? Oh boy. I'm getting the I am a man, I can't speak on anything situation. And I say, that's sexist. Missy. Okay. Moving on.
Team, this is Dodge. Brotherhood needs the uplinks in this area operational to track enemy movements. Okay. The repeater's coming through now. Head to the first uplink. Let's get them connected.
But I will say, I won't say what I said, but someone said, I commented on the fact that they used a bad word in reference to me. They called me a bad word. They said F word. And I said, it's sad that some people find virtue in these foul language. And they said, I could literally stand in a street corner and scream every profanity I could think of at the top of my lungs, and it wouldn't be as offensive as what you said. And I said, of course, obviously it would be. Of course it would be. There's women, there's children and elderly, and you're standing there. That's what I was writing when Misty said, it looks like you're writing something. Because that's what I was writing. I was referencing the fact that, of course, I was saying, well, basically that you'd be a crazy person screaming in the street. You know, foul language. It's not good. You know what I mean? And, yeah, I said more. Nothing, I'm always careful to not say anything too bad, you know? I really feel like this is not going to work out in terms of my damage at the very end, but we'll see. I could get in the power armor now. Yeah. I don't know if I have enough ammo on me. Let's find out. 3,000 is enough. So, it doesn't matter what comes. Fresh goes better with live. With Bentos fresh and full of live. Okay.
Okay. First signal calibration is complete.
Yeah. So I had a good time in GTA 5 earlier. I made some good progress. I gave Franklin a new haircut. I souped up his car a little bit, and the FIB gave him a new wonderful, probably the best house I've ever seen in my life.
Second uplink is starting to come through.
Best house ever. Way better than, you know, it's better than Michael's. Believe it or not, it's better than Michael's. Well, it's arguably better. It's a different style, but I'd say it's better. It might even have less square feet, but it's a better use of the space, let's just say. It's remarkable how amazing that house is. And it's mine now. And I've done a couple of jobs for the FIB, including assassinating some targets as Franklin. And it's wonderful. Uh-oh, I can't. Oh no. Wait a minute. Okay. As Franklin. I gave him, I shaved his head and I gave him a big beard. You know what? You see how they're all red? That's very confusing. I'm using the tactical HUD. You know, let's get all the life down first. That's the only way to get my fist. You know, I never modified the weapon or the armor. You know, it's okay to use power armor. It's kind of fun. I've already proved I could do this garbage without, but that was in the cheater land, so I guess it's not really proving anything. Step one, I'm just gonna cut them all down. Come on. Down and around.
Weapons hot, team. Let's get their attention.
Hey, Cal, where did you kill that flatwoods monster?
This is it. We got him mad now.
Here we go.
Take down that priority target ASAP.
Where is he? Yay, fair and square.
These uplinks are just what we need to get an edge on the enemy. You've done the Brotherhood proud. Watch out.
I need to get myself a different melee weapon. But the shotgun does have bash damage, so that's good. Enjoy the schooling there, mister. I did increase the bash damage on the shotgun. Okay, well that was fine. Good test. Well, I guess I'll do it in power armor. It's not bad. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. 2%, huh? 2%. So, I'm gonna swap out one of my perks. I don't need the extra endurance because I can't use Ironclad in power armor. So, I could take off that perk. Hey, there we go. That makes sense. Because, certain perks don't work when I'm in power armor, that is an excuse to swap out those legendary perks. Those perk slots to give myself the extra perks. So, for example, right now, this extra endurance here. 1 second. Right here, I can swap this out. Right here. Right, I don't need this. Boom. And then I lose some ability. But I'll throw on something else. Well, I'll throw on, I'll take off Ironclad, put on this other garbage. You see? See, it all works out. It all works out. Magically. I don't know how, but it works out. So now, there, I will put, let's say this. A 10% chance? That's kind of low. I could raise it up to what percentage? Kind of interesting. A 13% chance? My gosh. I wonder how often that is actually effective. Feels like it's a waste, though. One of those horrible, wasty things. I'll do the taking one for the team perk. You know? Yeah. I think that'd be more important right now. What else do I have? Anything else of importance? Ah. While in power armor, sprinting consumes fewer action points. So, let's take off the... I'll take off evasive. And I'll take off the... this perk here. There we go. For that. I'm taking off the legendary agility perk. Bam. So now, as you see, we're fine. Perfectly fine. In fact, I'll just take off Marathoner and put on Through Hacker. Now we're really fine. Perfect, perfect, and or perfect. I could swap over something into this area, such as all kinds of stuff. See, I'm moving back to this world. Isn't that great? So we have that, I like this one, Power Sprinter. It's pretty important while in power armor. Might as well. It doesn't cost anything. Let's see here. 30%, that's even better. That's a free marathoner effect. That's what you really darn need. Alright, cool. Even better, even better. Okay. Anything else I could swap on there really quick? That's the cool thing. You know what I mean? That is the cool thing. Especially if I don't need the perks. Especially if I don't need the perks. Hack and slash is good. 15% chance to auto revive with full health. Generate 1 survival aiding chem every 30 minutes. That's not cool. Rad resistance. That's not cool either. Unarmed. 5% chance to trigger an explosion. Who cares about that? I guess. I could just do the 10% chance is 10% chance. What else will I swap out? Nothing? We're good to go. Good to go. Yeah, we're fine. Even better. Awesome. So now I have a better... I have a free marathoner effect, and enemies will take 20% more damage after they attack me. That's pretty good. Excellent. Let's see if I can give myself more ammo. If I have enough ammo, I can stick with just that. The shotgun is nice as well. Okay, perfect. I'll get rid of the candy claws. And I have to give myself a melee, I think, but I'd rather not. This torch is nice. Instigating doesn't make sense, though. This pickaxe might be nice. It has power attack damage. Yeah. Well, I just spent a bunch of... gosh darn... gold on increasing my unarmed damage with the T65. I should have went for something else, but that's okay. I'm looking for any other melee. Alright, it's best if I just stick with what we got. I'll put away this other armor. I don't need it. It just weighs a lot. There's no need to have it. And there's no need to have the backpack either. One of those things, there's no need to have any armor on whatsoever. Besides, maybe a set of unyielding. Just for... if you're going to be wearing power armor in a dungeon, there's no need to wear unyielding underneath it. Might as well be wearing the full unyielding... there's no need to use bolstering underneath it. Best just use unyielding for the XP bonuses and whatnot. Backpack gets me into trouble, but whatever. I'll swap out that backpack later on. Okay. Let's drop this off. I'll put the armor on and the backpack. Okay. And we will now go back into the daily up. Now that I have everything lined up. Let's see how much I weigh. Give myself more ammo. Going back in. 209. Okay. There we go. Check out the durability. Okay, I'm gonna run down here really quick. Not in power armor, just so I don't waste any fusion for energy. I don't have the full charge perk. Should be a good perk to use instead of barbarian or something. I'm gonna join some casual team for the strange in numbers bonus. Okay, repair my weapons. Good stuff. Even better stuff. All right. Aha, I'll take off Serendipity and put on Ricochet. Even better. I like how Ricochet sounds, and it makes more sense in power armor. Alright, cool. Now I have no melee weapon. I wish I could assign the fist. Let's see here. I think the only way to go unarmed is by taking off your weapon. I think that's the only way. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I just checked. I have to go unarmed with power armor. You have to go into your Pip-Boy and unequip the weapon. All right, cool. So I'm going back in, I guess. I'm going back in the daily op. How you doing, Cole? Are you doing okay? The gameplay this morning is wonderful. We're doing all kinds of stuff, actually. This is a pretty important day in the world of the gameplay because I've made a bunch of changes. I got rid of a bunch of weapons. I realized that I've been doing borderline exploitive activities, meaning doing too much damage. Whenever I was using my Gauss weapon, my Gauss shotgun with limb damage, so using concentrated fire to target limbs with enemies with the Gauss shotgun, that was doing too much damage. And my bloodied minigun, that was doing too much damage. And one of my chests was making my other weapon do too much damage, so I got rid of all that. And now my plan is to use power armor and a daily op along with stabilize to compensate for more damage. And I'm using the vampire's weapon and a different shotgun. I got rid of my bloodied shotgun. I'm using this thing now, and I'm no longer using VATS. Is the plan. Yeah. And my power armor has the emergency protocol chest for more damage resistance when I'm under a certain amount of life, so that's good. And I just tried it out a second ago, and I killed the boss in a reasonable amount of time, and it was doable. So now I'm confident I could solo these dungeons, these daily ops, without any sort of exploitive weapon. Before, it was only really doable if I used my bloodied minigun, but my bloodied minigun had the bashing effect, which is a magical effect, which means at a certain point the enemy would just die. And I realized it really was happening, so I can't do that. Remember? Just waking up in Oklahoma? Hey Cortana, what time is it in Tulsa?
It's 9:23 a.m. in Tulsa.
Down in Tulsa? Yeah. Let me put away the bow. And I got rid of a bunch of other weapons that I had in my stash. You know. A bunch of just-in-case weapons I got rid of. Speaking of that, let's get rid of a couple more just-in-case garbage things. Really quick. I have to go sell these at the vendor. We'll just take a moment. And I'll sell a couple of these in my own vendor. Yeah. And I think I will be holding this torch. I just don't want to use it. This is a torch here. Okay. I'd rather use my weapon bash to get him. Plus it makes a noise. So I have to sort of instigating. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Gamma guns are good against players. That's hit chance. Okay, so that weapon there has that's hit chance, so I'm gonna sell it for 15,000 caps. See, that's almost exploitive, knowing that the weapon is a cheating weapon and that people will pay more for it. Alright. So, 10,000 there, Furious, whatever. 14,000. This thing here. I know my prices are off the chain. My prices are crazy. Alright, let's keep on selling this garbage really quick. I'm not gonna swap up my perk. I'll go in there as is. Just make sure one more time before I do it. Pull out all of the riffraff. I'm gonna have to sell that wooden right leg at my vendor. It's pretty good. It's a 3-star wooden right leg with cloaking, stabilized, more damage resistance while standing still. Gotta keep on cleaning up. All right. And so.
Stock up here before your next kill.
I'll sort by spoilage. Sell the stim packs, it's okay.
Up.
It's okay.
Just kidding. Want to buy or sell?
I like to buy some junk from time to time. My goal is to, you know, run out of money. It's pretty important, actually. You saw the items I was selling and how expensive they were. I had to make sure I have no money.
Goods acquired through questionable
to accommodate their sale. In the process, it's an excuse to get all kinds of junk. Now I'm broke, and I love it. Cool, cool, cool. Now I'll store this, and we'll go back into the daily op and see what is going on.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
I'm thinking about making a bit more ammo, but I'll see about that in just a bit. Alright, cool. Yep. So sometimes I get 500 caps, sometimes I get like some amount of script or whatever. Yeah, I just played that. I'll sleep, play the music, and get back out there. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're wondering how many weapons there are? There are 1 million weapons. Oh, if you want to classify it like Borderlands by saying, this is a shotgun, this is a suppressed shotgun, this is a... whatever, with every single mod. That's how they're considering it in Borderlands, sort of. You know that way, ho. Yeah.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Who? And who? Please peruse my ways and spend your money. Ah. Okay, so I'm about to go back in there. Yeah, I'm gonna put away this melee weapon. It's just distracting. Alright. I'll be right back.
Collecting fun is what I do.
Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic glue harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Sleep. Play music. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Vary Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Grafton monster farm. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Ammo machine. Deep glove farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Okay. So now, we'll do it again. And again. Into the power armor first. I'll sell this armor piece.
Initiate the scan for maddening, sugary treat of delight.
And I enter. Oh, I do. See if I could create another team. Let's see if I could leave this team. And then create a team. There we go. They might join me. If not, it's okay. Huh? Okay. And back to my artificial voice. War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells, narrated by a deepfake voice clone. Chapter 1, The Eve of the War. No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century that this world was being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man's and yet as mortal as his own. That as men busied themselves about their various concerns, they were scrutinized and studied, perhaps almost as narrowly as a man with a microscope might scrutinize the transient creatures that swarm and multiply in a drop of water. With infinite complacency men went to and fro over this globe about their little affairs, serene in their assurance of their empire over matter. It is possible that the infusoria under the microscope do the same. No one gave a thought to the older worlds of space as sources of human danger, or thought of them only to dismiss the idea of life upon them as impossible or improbable. It is curious to recall some of the mental habits of those departed days. And most terrestrial men fancied there might be other men upon Mars, perhaps inferior to themselves and ready to welcome a missionary enterprise. Yet across the gulf of space, minds that are to our minds as ours are to those of the beasts that perish, intellects vast and cool and unsympathetic, regarded this earth with envious eyes, and slowly and surely drew their plans against us. And early in the 20th century came the great disillusionment. The planet Mars, I scarcely need remind the reader, revolves about the sun at a mean distance of 140 million miles. And the light and heat it receives from the sun is barely half of that received by this world. It must be, if the nebular hypothesis has any truth, older than our world, and long before this earth ceased to be molten. Life upon its surface must have begun its course. The fact that it is scarcely 1/7 of the volume of the earth must have accelerated its cooling to the temperature at which life could begin. It has air and water and all that is necessary for the support of animated existence. Yet so vain is man, and so blinded by his vanity, that no writer, up to the very end of the 19th century, expressed any idea that intelligent life might have developed there far, or indeed at all, beyond its earthly level. Nor was it generally understood that since Mars is older than our Earth, with scarcely a quarter of the superficial area and remoter from the Sun, it necessarily follows that it is not only more distant from time's beginning but nearer its end. The secular cooling that must someday overtake our planet has already gone far indeed with our neighbor. Its physical condition is still largely a mystery, but we know now that even in its equatorial region the midday temperature barely approaches that of our coldest winter. Its air is much more attenuated than ours. Its oceans have shrunk until they cover but a third of its surface. And as its slow seasons change, huge snowcaps gather and melt about either pole and periodically inundate its temperate zones. That last stage of exhaustion, which to us is still incredibly remote, has become a present-day problem for the inhabitants of Mars. The immediate pressure of necessity has brightened their intellects, enlarged their powers, and hardened their hearts, and looking across space with instruments and intelligences such as we have scarcely dreamed of, they see, at its nearest distance only 35 million of miles sunward of them, a morning star of hope, our own warmer planet, green with vegetation, gray with water, with a cloudy atmosphere eloquent of fertility, with glimpses through its drifting cloud wisps of broad stretches of populous country and narrow, navy-crowded seas. And we men, the creatures who inhabit this earth, must be to them at least as alien and lowly as are the monkeys and lemurs to us. The intellectual side of man already admits that life is an incessant struggle for existence, and it would seem that this too is the belief of the minds upon Mars. Their world is far gone in its cooling, and this world is still crowded with life, but crowded only with what they regard as inferior animals. To carry warfare sunward is, indeed, their only escape from the destruction that, generation after generation, creeps upon them. And before we judge of them too harshly, we must remember what ruthless and utter destruction our own species has wrought, not only upon animals, such as the vanished bison and the dodo, but upon its inferior races. The Tasmanians, in spite of their human likeness, were entirely swept out of existence in a war of extermination waged by European immigrants. In the space of 50 years, are we such apostles of mercy as to complain if the Martians warred in the same spirit? The Martians seem to have calculated their descent with amazing subtlety. Their mathematical learning is evidently far in excess of ours, and to have carried out their preparations with a well-nigh perfect unanimity. Had our instruments permitted it, we might have seen the gathering trouble far back in the 19th century. Men like Schiaparelli watched the red planet. It is odd, by the by, that for countless centuries Mars has been the star of war, but failed to interpret the fluctuating appearances of the markings they mapped so well. All that time the Martians must have been getting ready. During the opposition of 1890, for a great light was seen on the illuminated part of the disk, first at the Lick Observatory, then by Perrotin of Nice, and then by other observers. English readers heard of it first in the issue of Nature dated August 2nd. I am inclined to think that this blaze may have been the casting of the huge gun in the vast pit sunk into their planet, from which their shots were fired at us. Peculiar markings, as yet unexplained, were seen near the site of that outbreak during the next oppositions. The storm burst upon us 6 years ago now. As Mars approached opposition, Lavelle of Java set the wires of the astronomical exchange palpitating with the amazing intelligence of a huge outbreak of incandescent gas upon the planet. It had occurred towards midnight of the 12th, and the spectroscope, to which he had at once resorted, indicated a mass of flaming gas, chiefly hydrogen, moving with an enormous velocity towards this earth. This jet of fire had become invisible about 12:15. He compared it to a colossal puff of flame suddenly and violently squirted out of the planet, as flaming gases rushed out of a gun. A singularly appropriate phrase it proved. Yet the next day there was nothing of this in the papers except a little note in the Daily Telegraph, and the world went in ignorance of one of the gravest dangers that ever threatened the human race. I might not have heard of the eruption at all had I not met Ogilvy, the well-known astronomer, at Ottershaw. He was immensely excited at the news, and in the excess of his feelings invited me up to take a turn with him that night in a scrutiny of the red planet. In spite of all that has happened since, I still remember that vigil very distinctly. The black and silent observatory, the shadowed lantern throwing a feeble glow upon the floor in the corner, The steady ticking of the clockwork of the telescope, the little slit in the roof, and oblong profundity with the stardust streaked across it. Ogilvy moved about, invisible but audible. Looking through the telescope, one saw a circle of deep blue and the little round planet swimming in the field. It seemed such a little thing, so bright and small and still, faintly marked with transverse stripes, and slightly flattened from the perfect round. But so little it was, so silvery warm, a pin's head of light. It was as if it quivered, but really this was the telescope vibrating with the activity of the clockwork that kept the planet in view. As I watched, the planet seemed to grow larger and smaller and to advance and recede. But that was simply that my eye was tired. 40 millions of miles it was from us, more than 40 millions of miles of void. Few people realize the immensity of vacancy in which the dust of the material universe swims. Near it in the field, I remember, were 3 faint points of light, 3 telescopic stars infinitely remote. And all around it was the unfathomable darkness of empty space. You know how that blackness looks on a frosty starlight night. In a telescope it seems far profounder, and invisible to me because it was so remote and small, flying swiftly and steadily towards me across that incredible distance. Drawing nearer every minute by so many thousands of miles, came the thing they were sending us, the thing that was to bring so much struggle and calamity and death to the Earth. I never dreamed of it then as I watched. No one on Earth dreamed of that unerring missile. That night, too, there was another jetting out of gas from the distant planet. I saw it, a reddish flash at the edge, the slightest projection of the outline just as the chronometer struck midnight. And at that I told Ogilvy, and he took my place. The night was warm, and I was thirsty, and I went stretching my legs clumsily and feeling my way in the darkness, to the little table where the siphon stood, while Ogilvy exclaimed at the streamer of gas that came out towards us. That night another invisible missile started on its way to the Earth from Mars, just a second or so under 24 hours after the first one. I remember how I sat on the table there in the blackness, with patches of green and crimson swimming before my eyes. I wished I had a light to smoke by, little suspecting the meaning of the minute gleam I had seen and all that it would presently bring me. Ogilvy watched till 1, and then gave it up, and we lit the lantern and walked over to his house. Down below in the darkness were Ottershaw and Chertsey and all their hundreds of people, sleeping in peace. He was full of speculation that night about the condition of Mars, and scoffed at the vulgar idea of its having inhabitants who were signaling us. His idea was that meteorites might be falling in a heavy shower upon the planet, or that a huge volcanic explosion was in progress. He pointed out to me how unlikely it was that organic evolution had taken the same direction in the 2 adjacent planets. The chances against anything man-like on Mars are 1,000,000 to 1, he said. Hundreds of observers saw the boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, people. Another successful venture. I think I will have to use power armor and so forth. Now on.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Alright.
Hello.
I'll do it again.
Hope you're having a merry day.
I'll do it again. The more you do it, the better it is. See, look, there's bikes. I think it'll be available one day. It'll give us plus agility or something. Maybe even the boxing ring. People already like to do those sort of situations. Oh.
Team, this is Dodge. The Brotherhood needs the uplinks in this area operational to track enemy movements. You can head to the first uplink. We got connection from the signal repeater.
I need to have an executioner melee.
Beginning signal calibration. Team?
And I need to have
Contact.
the power attack damage mod on my arms. Head over here for a second. How you doing there, Chad? Oh yeah. Yeehaw. Why are they dying? I don't like that. The tactical HUD highlights the areas that are more sensitive, vulnerable. Pretty sure. My gosh. Oh my gosh. There we go.
Yes. I'm getting another uplink signal coming in. Stay on
Next time.
Almost there now.
Oh, I'm gonna try to maybe look at my other characters and look for some other melee weapons, but yeah, I can see what troubleshooter, mutant, whatever I got. Be kind of fun. I might have something, but just not armor. Yes, I've used the plasma caster. I think it's too slow. But yeah, that's a good point, though. I could use it again. I don't know. It's kind of slow. But that was my main concern. I'll jump down and around.
Eliminated. Get to their position now.
But I feel like the plasma caster is like the step on the path toward the Gauss minigun. Because the Gauss minigun has explosive on it. So essentially, you know, and it has energy. You see they're electrified there? They're getting shocked there a little bit.
Yep, that did the trick. You're sending out the big guns now.
See, I used the
Take 'em down.
plasma caster
Victorium.
on the path towards the other things. Oh my gosh.
The Brotherhood will lead these uplinks to better understand
Yeah.
threats like this.
I helped.
You've done us a great service. At Victorium. Dodge out.
Yeah.
You die now.
Flamethrowers are probably pretty good as well as a heavy weapon option. You saw how powerful that flamethrower was just there. You know, I bet you, like, I had an opinion about plasma casters, but you know, I haven't used it recently, and everything kind of got a reworking. But maybe I should try these other weapons. I think everything's better in a way. Yeah, I need to look and see what I have on my other character. I have a big long list of weapons and everything. It'd be cool if I brought out a troubleshooters and mutant slayers weapons. It's fun to use different interesting weapons as well. You know, it's fun to use these different things. I've gotten rid of all the plasma casters I've had over time because they just weigh a lot, you know. And sometimes I've held on to a couple just in case, just so you know, like anti-armor, whatever the heck it was, limb damage. I kept one for a long time, but then I got rid of it. Kept a couple for a while. Okay, so. So, if I didn't need the explosive flim-flam there, I'd be free to slap back on Nerd Rage. That's the benefit there. And then I would be free to take off this perk here, right? Boom. Huh? I could take off the explosive flim-flam, which is a big move. But I think I will. I think I will. Yeah, so I think I'm going to take off the explosive thing, and then I could do something else, you know? For now, I'm going to slap off, maybe Master Infiltrator. But, whatever. Doesn't help at all. I was thinking about the thing to fill up my fusion cores, but they don't really shoot me all the time with energy. The lock and a melee attack restores the flim flam. The sneak attack damage doesn't really work at all during daily ops. They have penetrating gaze. But no. Ugh. What did I just do? What did I just do? I don't know. Oh no, 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 I'm wasting everything. Oh god, that's in the wrong order. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
I just love songs. Don't you?
This would probably work. Sizzling style. Sure. Let's just try that for a second. It'll probably work if I'm in power armor, right? Because it's matching armor, right? Or does it not work? Hey, it works. Cool. Well, I'll do that for now. I don't need that extra 2 intelligence, you see? Yay! So now I'm free to use something else. Free to use something else. I'm not tied in, and maybe, just maybe, I will eventually... I'll eventually stop using a shotgun. Well, all that really matters is that I'm going to be very, very weak with the shotgun because I just took off the demolition expert because I don't have enough intelligence. So that's okay. Okay? Alright? It's just I don't have any real options here. So in the meantime, until... Yeah, I'll just take Enforcer off. And put Marathoner on. Even though it doesn't do anything. Well. Ah. Well, here's the deal. If I only use a shotgun as a utility feature to cripple the enemy, then it doesn't matter how much damage it does. Therefore, I can keep it on there and not worry about Demolition Expert 5. There we go. Perfect. I'll keep it on there. Same thing for Skeet Shooter. Well, in that regard, if I'm only using it for utility, then I don't need Skeet Shooter. But for now, I do. My only option. My only option. I have 2 points here. I'll be left with 1 point. I got rid of Concentrated Fire. The only other option would be... Funky Duds. Okay, so I will do that. So I'll get rid of the perception perk. Okay. And I'll keep on Funky Duds. And over here, I'll take off Skeet Shooter. Okay. Keep it just like that. 2 and 3. Imaginary 4. I mean, there we go. Not enough extra points to compensate for the amount. That's okay. That's how it is. We're doing advanced flim-flams here. Advanced. I'm trying to make it work out, you see? And I'm trying to reduce my reliance on these Gaussy weapons. Okay? I'll put away both those weapons there. Wow. A furious exploding minigun. I'll sell that one for $1. Let's look at the weapons I'm selling. Now, I'm going to be using Death Executioner's plasma pistol. I could turn that into a flamethrower, but I'll need Tank Killer for it to be really effective. Same thing with this furious weapon here. Did I sell the final word yet? There. Here, just to prove a point, I'll be using final word. Huh? Didn't I just say that it was a good weapon? So we'll use final word. Ooh, we'll be using 50 cal. That's a change. Okay, that's fun for now until I get myself a different weapon. Furious Grognak axe with faster attack speed. That's always nice. Right? Sure. I'll think about that one. I'll do that one for now. And this other weapon over here as well. Okay, so I have my big gun, I have my medium gun, nothing in between. Nothing too precise. Because we can't. Okay, so I will put the... Alright, just put this right here. Find a word right there, and whatever, anywhere. Look, we're changing. See that? Isn't it so fun? I like doing things that are different. Okay, so... Gold. We got the Gorlock Sorcerer Staff, sure. Or Greylock Sorcerer Staff, I'll do that. And... Battle Mace. You know what, I think I'll use the Greylock Battle Mace. Even though after the first hit, it means nothing. I go boom, 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 and then boom. This is what I would do. But they weigh a lot, huh? Maybe. So I'll put away the Greylock. I'll keep the instigating. That's all that really matters, right? And I'll dump the rest of my ammo. I'll be using 50 cal. Let's make a bunch more of that. You own a 50 cal in real life there, Cole? That's sweet. Yeah, I'll unequip this for a second. I'll make a bunch of 50 cal ammo. Let's just hope that works out for me. I don't go down some path of some flam. And let's quickly... I'm no longer using a shotgun. Okay. Alright, now it's time for some 50 cal. Just make sure it's the right caliber. Dang it. I'll put this as number 2. Okay. Alright, cool. I'll use up the rest of my gunpowder, no big deal. Whatever gunpowder I have. No big deal. Alright, well I made my ammo for now. I'll put Ricochet back on. More pointless perks. I'm not using a shotgun, but I need to. But I guess I'll still use the shotgun just for a crippling roll. If I need to, I'll just... It's gonna be so weak. I just have some floating pointless points over here doing nothing. Okay. Alright, let's just see how that's going to work out for us. How much ammo do I have? 7,000. That should work out, I think. Okay, that's okay. Over here. I'll take off you. And I'll put on... you... I've already modded it with the heavy barrel and a skin, but that's all I can do to it. There we go. Alright. Now it's time to go. So now there's a benefit for wearing a full, complete set of armor. Okay. I'm going back in. Yay, and now I'm free to use Nerd Rage for even more damage. I was stuck using 5 points in Demolition Expert 5. Now I should be good to go here.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find
Alright, here we go.
supplies for you.
This should be fun. Ideally, you want a really fast weapon to, like a dagger or something, to melee all these enemies. You don't want something really big and powerful because the point is just to finish them off. So, it doesn't really matter what you have.
This is Dodge.
So maybe, I'll try to make the fastest weapon I can.
I'm trusting you to get that
That's the goal.
resolved.
I'll just craft something.
Listen,
It's a melee weapon, is what I mean.
signal repeater working before proceeding.
And I'll try to play in the Nerd Rage zone as long as possible. I have Ricochet and all this other garbage going on. And the Emergency Protocol torso.
Initiating signal calibration. It won't take that lying down. Brace yourselves.
My goal is to sort of weaken them all down really quick, you know? And then go around punching everything. Which is fun. Hey. So dangerous in the Nerd Rage zone, but it's a fun challenge, huh? Alright, hey, this weapon's doing fantastic. This is the instigating faster attack speed, +1 strength weapon, I think. Yep. That's pretty good, huh? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You see, I wonder how much the energy charges your fusion core with that legendary perk. If you could see it raise up with your eyeballs, then that's good. Hey, go ahead and shoot me, ha! You know? Maybe. Yeah. Working out so far. My life is low, but my hopes are high. I really hoping I'm not gonna die. My life is low, but my hopes are high.
Signal calibration.
My oh my, I am gonna try.
2. Head over to the other. Double time.
Shut up. You work for me, beast. Yeah, this is working out so far. Woo. See, one day passes and I'm using different weapons and power armor. Isn't that crazy? You leave for a day, you come back, and things are different. I will wear your guts around my neck when I wake up in the morning in my bed. Shazam! Got that up. You did it. Might be interesting to have that one perk where you gain AP and whatever health or whatever the heck it is after you block a hit. And it'd be kind of fun to block hits all the time. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm stuck. No, 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 no. I knew it.
Smash strike killer. Second uplink is back. Excellent work. Job isn't done yet. I got a pocket of activity that needs to be looked into. Proceed with caution.
Where is it? My armor still back there?
Weapons hot, team.
Oh
Let's get their
no!
attention.
My power armor will be recalled in 1 minute. Well, that's great. Get in my belly!
Not sure what that thing is. We need it taken out now.
Thinking it'll turn out good because dang it, I'm all set up for power armor right now, you know? I'm sorry, friend. Sorry.
Fine work, team.
Yeah.
Head on out of there for now. You've done enough for today.
Fantastic.
Dodge out.
Because my armor got glitched in the wall. Oh well. Hey there, mister. And Charles. And other humans. How do you feel about the towering size and fierce claws of a death claw? Hmm? Hmm? Mm-hmm.
Collecting fun is what I do. I buy party supplies for you.
Okay, let's do that again. I think my teammate has one of those magic weapons, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? Okay. Alright, going back in. Boom, boom, boom. Same situation. I'm going in solo. Keeping my life low. Everything was just fine until I got stuck in the wall. Here I go. I don't think one good army would really affect anything. Here, I'll take off Ricochet and I'll put on one good army. I think Ricochet is important during the freezing shot. Wait a minute, I took away. Okay, well, it's not there anymore. Never mind.
Initiate Dodge, Brotherhood of Steel. We've got uplinks that have gone dark. Your mission is to show them the light again. First step is to repair the signal repeater. Shouldn't be far. Head there now. Beginning signal calibration. Team, watch for enemy contact.
Power attack. Wonderful. So I could live in the Nerd Rage Zone right now. That's fine.
Such puny hits.
Bring it down a little bit lower, I think.
Run! Crush!
Okay, let's chip their damage down or live in the nerd rage zone. Waste of time otherwise. I'll shoot them up. I think they will all eventually come. I mean, I'll just shoot them all up now. I'll only melee them when I have to.
One down. We're not done yet. Get on that other uplink, team.
Perfect. Boom. And boom. Right on in.
Signal calibration started on uplink 2. Give them hell in the meantime.
Give them hell in a handbasket. What in the world? That rocked my world. I'm just gonna chip them all down. I think they're here. I lowered down my life a bit. There we go. Come on. Thank you.
I'm going to tear you apart.
I'll let them come on down.
Second uplink is back. Excellent work. Job isn't done yet. I got a pocket of activity that needs to be looked into. Proceed with caution. Oh, shit. The 1,000 gauges are going nuts
Well.
over here. Not sure what that thing is. We need it taken out now.
No! What's that about? Move it.
I knew you had it in you.
Okay, good.
Oh, that's one for the books. Now keep an eye on these uplinks. Head on home, team.
Okay. Now I feel like I'm not cheating. Okay. Well, that's how it has to be now. That's how it has to be. No more explosive weapons. Mm-mm. Oh boy. Okay. Well, that is that. Break down what we got. And exit. Yeah, unyielding is the way to go for additional stats. I need some other weapon. See, tank killer is needed if you want to use like a plasma flamethrower, which is like a cool weapon to use. Whatever. Boom. More transactions.
Your rating supplies.
All the grenades will be sold.
Or don't.
Hey, I got a 3-star Furious. Okay, reflects damage while blocking. Take less damage while blocking. Is that one of the magical effects? I don't know anymore. I think that's just for ranged damage. And then Furious. So I could take that and then use this magical perk of power and start maybe leveling up this perk. Where is it? This perk over here, which I think is pretty cool. Blocking a melee attack. Restores up to 4 HP and 4 AP.
Here before your next kill.
So it's just, it's the same basically as a razor green flower, I think. 4 AP per second. 4 AP for 15 seconds. Does it mean? I think it means 1 HP per second for 15 seconds, okay? Yes, restores 4 HP per second. Okay? I'm saying if you had a build that consisted of blocking all the time doesn't really need attack speed. So let's try to, yeah, attack speed isn't needed whatsoever if you have a blocky weirdo kind of build. So let's see what other perks do I not need. I think I don't really need this extra charisma, you know. I can get rid of it. Let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of the extra charisma perk. You know what I mean? I don't need it. You don't need it. And just for fun and gallivanting laughter, I'll throw on retribution. It'll force me to play in a certain manner. Okay? Doot. Doot. Da doot. Doot. Doot to doot. Yeah. Then I'll try to modify if I could. Oh boy. Good thing I have all the mods. Sort of. Because I've been running that event forever. Good thing. Because I was trying to grind for the sheep squatch shard. So I have all the mods for these weirdo weapons. Yeah. So the highest damage is 295. Barbed. They're all slow. Barbed makes them bleed. Heavy, chance to cripple. Extra limb damage. Yeah. I wonder if you block, if it cripples him. Well, oh yeah, well it reflects damage, so I think that'll help. Yeah, chance to cripple. So it reflects the flim flam. If I had attack speed, would be even better. You know. See over here. Okay, I'll go with that. Wow. Now that is a weapon worthy of power armor. My goodness.
So nice to see you.
Pa. 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 Hooah. Ah. Get into power armor. You need a big weapon for power armor, you know? Nerd rage, stabilize, whatever. Big weapon for the power armor. You gotta have something funny. Pa. 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 I just want to block their hits. Peter Dinklage, Flim Flam. Wake up. I know. I'll go down to Boscoville, home of the Boscos. Home of the place where they punch you all the time. Yeah. Peter Dinklage. Wake up. Wake up. Hey look, the thing popped. What the heck? That's cool, huh? Peter Dinklage. Yeah. I like icons popping up. Peter Dinklage. I think he got crippled from the blocking. Peter Dinklage. Hey, at least you know if you're getting a good hit. Oh, hey! It pairs well with power attacks because power attacks need the melee. Yeah, at Peter Dinklage, yeah, up. Shazam! Dang it! So now I have to grind for a couple more days to get some more gold, so I could get the power attack mod. Fury would probably enhance that as well. I like the fact that an icon pops up. like to know that something's working. Do this darn thing. Power attack. Power attack. Block. Block. Let's get the life way down here. Way down. T65, Zachary? Are we using T65? What are you talking about? T65. I'm experimenting with the block with the blocking perk where you get extra health regeneration and AP regeneration from blocks. Wake up. Wake up. None of those perks really matter. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad. All these perks don't matter right now. All of them. It's amazing. I mean, might as well keep on what I... Amazing. Power attack. Oh, for 15 seconds, that's not bad. Yep, definitely need those mods, so I have to wait a couple more days. Might cost 500 or so. Not really sure. Down we go. Oh yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. I got a new attitude, yeah. Let's go to the back of the golf club. I'm just trying out my current situation. There's so many options. Yes. You get a free vampiric effect and AP regen effect. So I think power attacks. So a weapon that says you get extra power attack damage or more efficient power attack with armor, or sorry, with AP. So let's just say there's many options, which is pretty cool. That, and so I guess I would need the other melee perks as well, right? Like the cleave thing and the explosive thing. Be kind of awesome. Yep. Well, this one I think it's a super sludge. I think it is. No. This is a sheep squatch. Let me just tell you the real name. It's a sheep squatch staff. Wakey, wakey. It's pretty powerful against these dudes. It's just eating them up, isn't it? So here you could really see the stabilized effect. Versus daily ops guys, it's not the best of test. Against mutants and so forth, yes. Okay, this is just eating these dudes up. Jefferson, Starship, Airplane, Melee, Shazam, Block, Melee, Block, Shazam, Block. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2, 1 and 2 and 2. Would be really fun against a large creature, you know, because it's projecting a crippling effect. I like how these guys react to getting shot by the 50 cal. Pretty powerful. Alright. Let's just clear out the rest of this area. See, the Gauss minigun has a huge magazine. You can really see the damage on this darn thing. This weapon has faster fire rate and anti-armor. And damage resistance while aiming, or while reloading. It does have a longer reload sequence. You see how I can see them in the dark? See that? That's because of the gosh darn helmet I have on. Or the mod in the helmet. Yeah, anti-armor weapons with the anti-armor perk. Pretty awesome. Especially against certain enemies. Robots, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. I love seeing... It looks like it really pierces the enemy there. Alright. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's right. Power attack. Power attack. Block. Power attack. Block. Attack. I wonder if that thing stacks. It probably does. I'll find out. There's 1, 2, maybe 3. Come on. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Okay. Retribution buff under 1 minute. Okay. Okay, it says it right there. Alright, okay, cool. I know where to look now. So here we go. Boom. And boom. And boom. And boom. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Whatever. And 85. So it does not stack. Well, it doesn't stack. Okay, well that's good, right? It's good that we found out. Isn't that wonderful that we just found out that it doesn't stack? I guess it would be exploitive, I think, perhaps, if it stacked. Surprise. Oh yeah. It feels powerful. Pikachu! Alright. It took a second. Alright. I'm just passing through. I'm just trying out my situation. I'm just trying out my build right now. You know. Just trying it out. That guy's kind of strong. Hit me. Hit me. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna sell what I can over here. At the train station, what do you say? Yeah. Right over here. All the time. Well, I don't have to worry about hard bargain anymore.
At your service, sir.
But by spoilage.
Protect.
Yeah.
May I be of assistance?
Very nice. Now I will purchase your junk. And to spend my money, you know it. I'll buy your gears.
May
And a few
I be
ballistic
of
fiber.
assistance?
Just a few. If you don't mind. Oh boy. Just one apparently, or two, three. Oh. Oh. I'm broke. That's okay.
At your
Done.
service, sir.
Okay. I got that one. I was just practicing. I'm just practicing. I was just thinking it might not be the most effective thing. Even with it maxed out, you only get 4 AP, and it doesn't stack. It's basically just one razor grain flour is what it's worth. Just one. Bloop. Is that really worth it if it doesn't stack? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Okay. That was kind of fun while it lasted. I think this instigating weapon's a bit better. I can still do that blocking garbage, but I don't need to do anything else like that. I'll still use this weapon, you know, for whatever I have to do. So, I guess we're doing some power armor activity, huh? Let's go back down over here to this workshop, Poseidon, and get a few more fusion cores. If I'm just doing willy-nilly running around garbage, I don't need to be in power armor. You know? I guess for that purpose I could use the Mole Miner Gauntlet. Yeah. Just run on through here. Oh. This will not be the most accurate weapon. Because I'm not in power armor. Hey, fusion cores. Oh no. Dang it. Okay, let me get out of here. Let me get back into power armor and start running around all willy-nilly like, you know? Okay, and I will go down to... Let's go check out Thunder Mountain. Somebody else owns it, so they might have the fusion core machine established, and they might have it unlocked. You know, or they might have logged off already. We'll see. Alright. Wonderful. Exciting. Answer is no. That's okay. Okay, I'll take Barbarian off, and I'll swap out this Strength garbage perk for the one where my Fusion Core is recharged by happenstance Flimflams. Yay. Cool. And now let's get this thing up and running. And I'll just be in power armor for a while.
Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat,
Hey,
Thunder
Dustin,
Mountain
thank you
is
so much.
offline.
Yeah.
Brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
I'll just get this thing online really quick. I like to change up my perks and so forth. Yes, so I need to get the mod for more efficient power armor attacks tomorrow or the next day. Somewhere in there. Nice. Wonderful. It is very satisfying shooting a 50 cal. I really have to look at my other weapons and my other character. I have a couple characters that are full of weapons. Alright. I gotta look and see. Okay, up and around. Oh, it's 9 a.m. What do you know? I started this stream at 3 a.m. Isn't that weird? With the boot and dot and doot and the boot and doot and where? Hey! Yay! Isn't that, hey, look! 4 minutes ago. You see, I sensed it. I sensed it. It rotated over. Yay! The day has rolled over. I think the daily challenges, or the daily ops, take a bit longer to rotate over. Oh, I don't play on other characters. I used them for a bit, but then I stopped. You know, I got one to level 50 and one to level 150 or whatever it was. I felt like it's not good to, you know, it's better to have one character that's really high. Otherwise, it's sort of wasted time. And it's fun for me to change from one build to another with the same character, because in between I'm weak. Like right now I'm weakened until I get up and running. Usually whenever I feel like, hey, this is working out, I have to, you know, cut it back down to basics for whatever reason. You know, failure is growth, so I have to impose failure states and change my build around, which is cool with a single character concept. If I weren't doing a single character concept, I'll just make a bunch of new characters. If it let me make 1 million characters, I would make 1 million characters. Sort of like in Diablo, where you could have like 10, some really high number of characters you could have in Diablo. So usually, I just make another character. Alright? They have their separate stash and the shared stash, and one's a wizard, one's a barbarian, yeehaw. But if you had one character that can become a wizard or barbarian, depending on your skills and so forth, then I would be just one character and level up with the weapons and with the magic, like in Skyrim. In that game, it's an ambiguous class system, you know? You don't just say I'm a mage. You do have certain selections that shove you in one direction or another, but still you could play a hybrid style, right? For example, if you're the kind of person that wants to play as dual wielding and fireballs, well, why not ice? Why not electricity? It's because you like fire more than electricity. Therefore, you are a fire slash dual wieldy kind of person. You know? But yeah, there's usually a way of incorporating everything that you like into one build. Like right now, to do exactly what I want to do, I need to yeah. Do things. Right now I'm here in this power armor situation using this weapon and that weapon, but I need a couple more things shifted over until I'll be really happy. It could be a fun little funky build, and I'll do that until I shift it over again. But it is moving towards some finality, eventually, way on down the line. I'm over encumbered right now, but that's okay. Let's leave my power armor so I won't be over encumbered. You see? Dang it! I immediately die because I didn't have any purified water. It's because I picked up all that junk a second ago, in reality. I have to change the server anyways, we have 25 minutes left. What the heck? The stream just died, so... I'm just gonna go ahead and stop right now. The stream died. Okay? So, yeah. Stream died. Hail, Chris. Yeah, I know the stream stopped. I know it stopped. Well. Okay. Yep. We're almost there. It was almost done. Yeah. There's no real reason why I'm doing this, is there? Is there? Nope. Let's hurry up. Well, the day did just roll over, so I guess it's time I stop. There's no real need for this stream, and it's really confusing that the stream really even exists. I should probably stop right exactly now, but I have to complete this little event so I can dump everything I have appropriately. Hey there, Chris. I'm leaving right now. I'm coming back in a bit. With Fallout 76, okay? It'll be with Fallout 76 because the day just rolled over, so now I have all kinds of activities, daily challenges, and flim flam. Anybody know off the top of their head when the daily daily ops roll over? I'm about to leave and come back. Right now it's 9:11, so whoa. So I'll come back at 10. Come back at 10 a.m. All right. Heck. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. I'll come back at 10. Just for that. Let me get the heck out of here. Let me get the heck out of here. Dang it. Let me get the heck out of here. Hey there, Daniel. I'm about to leave. And everybody that's coming back, get the heck out of here. I'm sorry that Facebook is deciding to tell you I'm alive now. Now is not the time to come back because I'm leaving. Look at the stream time. This is the error stream. Get the heck out of here. Click the button and leave. Click the button and leave, you ma'am simians, and come back an hour. Come back at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's how I'm doing. So catch you later. I'll come back then to go do these things. Okay? Damn you. Tired of you. Stop asking me those questions, you apes. How's it going? Go back to sleep and wake back up an hour. Shut up. I know you're not going to. I know how the human brain works. So, enjoy the rest of your day. Alright. Come back at an hour. If you so wish. You have a small brain. I have a small brain. Retoot. That's cool. Is English your primary language? Yeah. Alrighty.
For detection of sparkles.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye. Be back in an hour. Bye. Rank 60. Level still 1040.